Okay, we're back. Time for our second Urtuk stream. So the last time we did one, we got like, it was my first, literally my first impressions of the game. That was the first 3 hours I played in the game. And since then I've put like another 22 hours in. I am loving Urtuk. I'm actually supposed to be streaming Battle Brothers, but I just really want to play Urtuk. Let me just show you lads some of what I've learned from the last playthrough. This is what, 136 days in. The biggest lesson for me has been the mutators and how to use them in terms of absorption. But that's Ariuk, where's Urtuk? Yes. I absorbed Lightfoot. And I've kind of had most of my people absorb the Lightfoot mutation because I just assumed they would all need that. But they clearly don't. And it seems like the different classes are able to absorb different amounts of mutators. Like, look, the Javelineer has 2. The KK. Oh, and then you get these villagers that have different roles. Weaponsmiths that upgrade your weapons. You get armorers that do the same. And then I've got a medic who's creating medicine for us. Anyway, all the different classes seem to be able to absorb different amount of mutators. Like, look at this. The footman can absorb 3. I don't actually know whether it's per class or different per person. But one thing that does happen, what I've happened to find out, is that most of these soldiers have different perks. Like, look, this guy's strong versus beast. That's amazing. Extra damage, you can attack twice. That's the one Javelineer, whereas the other one doesn't have strong versus beast. He has strong versus crippled. So we're going to restart. And the first mutator that I want everybody to get their hands on and absorb is Feast, if I can. So when an enemy dies, heal 15% of your max HP over 2 turns. And then see, that is mutator level 1. You can upgrade them. That one's mutator level 4. That's a legendary one. When you clear out, not villages, the big ones. Fortifications, village, where's one? Village. It's the black market. We go fortress. You get a crystal that levels up your mutators. So I want to get a squad together that where all the frontline lads have Feast leveled up or Flesh Eater. Flesh Eater and Feast do almost the same thing. Feast lets you heal up when any enemy dies on the whole map. Flesh Eater is when any unit, adjacent unit next to you, enemy or allied, dies, you get extra healing. So Feast is better, but it seems to be more rare than Flesh Eater. I'm also starting to learn that particular types of mutators tend to drop more regularly from different enemy types. I think Feast drops from vampires, Flesh Eater tends to drop from beasts. Anyway, right. Go main menu, let's go start campaign, adventure difficulty for experienced. I don't think I want to do epic journey just yet. It's an easy afternoon of monster slaying by comparison. You'll need to pay attention, use your resource wisely, and outwit. Now let's go for adventurer, and then we'll start with. I do love a berserker, but the war monk is actually my absolute favorite. I fucking love war monks; they're hilarious. So what makes a war monk so good? They have an ability called flip. Flip target to opposite hex without dealing damage. So you can jump and then flip. So if you jump to a position where there's a dead zone behind you, you can just throw the enemy over your shoulder and they get instantly one shot. Similar to how the Guardian can use bash to push someone into a dead zone. This all makes sense in a little while. So choose 2 items. Anyway, let's start with a priest, a guardian, and a war monk. And I think I want critical counter strike because it's quite a rare one. What's brilliant mind? Concentration by 30 decreases max HP by 25. So I like critical counter strike. So applies if the attack was ally shielded, avoided by Aegis, or even blocked by armor. So when the Guardian gets hit and he can counter strike because he's got armor, it'll always be a crit. Or if he's shielding the priest, then the priest will attack and it's always a crit. So I like critical counter strike. Silver Maul could be quite good because it's extra damage for the War Monk. I think I might do that. Action Man. When maximum focus is reached, gain critical strike. Let's go for the medicine. Yeah. Start. Iron Man. Yeah. So, Twitch campaign 2. Let's skip all this. The other thing I'm beginning to pick up from the other play was that the whole map is, I think it's broken up into zones, and I've noticed that I spent most of the previous 130 days in the south and I got only flesh and like almost no blood. So I'm wondering, because flesh seems to be given to you from killing monsters, and my theory is that blood gets given to you from killing vampires. And in the south seems to be full of, well, scavengers seem to be everywhere. The south seems to be more beasts, and I think the north is going to be more vampires, so we're going to spend more time in the north. Oh, sorry. Cathedral. Hang on, first of all. This is Stobbie. Confirm. Who else is, who's watching? KK, you want to be this? KK, okay, it'll be just KK. KK the monk. Last stand. Overrides focus ability with last stand. Oh yeah, because confuses is shit shit focus ability. Right. Some deserters, namely Chenwi the Guardian, are being chased by Triff and his bounty hunters. If we fight there, we can get a Guardian, but he's... that's normal difficulty. I think let's get this other Guardian. I actually don't know if I want 2 Guardians in any setup, but we can always have a backup. Just too easy, lads. We don't run Urtuk forward. Stobbie forward. What are they going to do? Throw javelins. But that lad has what? Retaliate. Grants retaliation attack when hit by a melee enemy. Okay, 1 charge. So like if I could jump KK there and there's an enemy in this position, you flip them over your shoulder into that death zone. But we just got to keep aware of those opportunities. Wait. Surround someone, get the backstab. I think the backstabs are always crits, which is pretty cool, because then if you get mutators that are on crit effects, that's pretty good on the monk, because the monk quite often can jump into a backstab position. His first strike is fucking annoying. Could flip him over my shoulder and then he's flanked next. Oh, I love the war monk. The assassin is probably one of the better classes though, in terms of damage output. Yes. KK MVP definitely. Rescue the leader, joining your party. Nice. Send, that's new. Grant retaliation on each turn. We don't have 88 life essence though. Upgrade swap ability. I think I might actually. Let's see who's got Lightfoot. Okay, cool. So Stobbie comes with Lightfoot. Cathedral doesn't though. Learner, he's good. He learns quickly. Shield wielder. I think I want to pick up Lightfoot for my Guardians. One thing I hope they can add is the ability to move people around in the order here. Iron helmet, steel helmet. Onward. Said that an abandoned camp somewhere to the east. Number of adventures gone missing, and that's easy. What do we have there? Man, if I go for that village now, when there's only 4 enemies, that could actually be doable. We're lucky that there's villages right here next to us. Something not right in this abandoned camp. Closer examination reveals fresh tracks from many people. An even closer look reveals a secret slavers hideout. 3 caged prisoners. Awesome. Worth engaging? Yes, it is. Right, what do we have? Enemy is wise. Axe dude, flail dude, another axe dude. We put KK there. We have someone goes to this position, you throw them onto the spikes. But actually, let's just present ourselves as a united front and use the shield guarding ability. This is actually the first time I'm going to have a party that has multiple guardians. This could be interesting. Oof, as soon as this lad moves to like that position or that position, he's dead. How do I encourage him to go there? Lifesteal. Just smack him. Thunk. Could flip him down there. Am I overthinking this? I'm overthinking this. We're just sprawling. I love how this little jump animation is the best. But hang on, we're going to jump here. Boing! Because then this guardian gets a backstabbing, flanking. Get shat on. Owie. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. So KK will take care of him. Sproink. Flip. I don't know why that's so much fun and so satisfying to do. If we can get a full squad of battle monks, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it. Go on, KK. Oh, he doesn't have enough stamina. Then we gotta level up his stamina. But this is so funny, like, if the battlefield cooperates, you can literally jump around and execute someone every turn. Oh, it's so good. He needs 90 stamina to jump and flip, so when I walk there, boing. Get wrecked. All the stuff, nice. Stunning blow is pretty damn good. But I don't have the life essence. We've got to pick up one of those as soon as we can for our battle monk, because pretty much every time he jumps into a flanking position, it's a crit. Every crit he could stun. Which is great for disabling someone. Footman, a spearman, or a javelineer. We've got to get a javelineer. I feel like the javelineer is the best ranged fighter. But you know what? Not the javelineer, no. I changed my mind? Okay, no. I wanted to try the crossbow lad. But anyways. Awesome, let's go take a village. 5 of us versus 4 of them. The Beasts Town Watch. Fighting against beasts though this early on is pretty scary. Because they don't have one here though. They have the little tentacle one that can pull you over. So if a tentacle guy can pull you into death traps. So who's going to go first? Hold shift to show the height elevation so you can walk up there. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. You there. 3, 4. let's see, 2 and 5. Calling for reinforcements. We've got to get in there as soon as we can. Easy enough. Frank. Why is that so amusing? These little fuckers are annoying. They don't do a lot of damage themselves, but their poison damage stacks up so quick. Because a poison does 15% of your maximum HP every turn, and it stacks. Considered doing a poison build, but I think like undead are going to be immune. The swamp dudes are going to be immune. I'd rather go for big crits. Look at this shit. Poison for 1 turn. So you get hit once, that's 30% of your maximum hit points gone. It's friggin' nasty. Two, three. Boing. I say I'm easily amused. Can I walk that way? No. Ow. Yeah, reinforcements, it's fine. The little purple ones I think are poisonous. Another kill for KK. Beast is quite ferocious. Attack vigorous. Life regen on crits, that's quite nice. Hastening. Can you cast shield ally on yourself? No. As soon as we kill this little fucker in this area, then the fight ends. Quickly. That should be victory, no? There it is. Kill all the enemies in the yellow area. Easy. How cool is that? Village captured on day 3. All its valuables and resources are yours. What do we get? Bloodlust, that's great. Upon delivering a killing blow, heal 40% of max HP. Mind of a Thinker for concentration. On a critical hit, gain life regen. Bloodlust. Now I prefer Flesh Eater and Feast. None of these are essential. On crit, pierce armor. Travels, you hear talk of a secret entrance to a huge swamp cavern located in one of the villages. We'll find the village and then go down to the swamp once we've been over the whole map. Level ups. Strengthened vitality. I think we want to just dump points into Agi until we have at least enough to be able to jump and flip. So he needs 100 stamina ASAP. Senwi needs bash. Ends his turn. He doesn't need a whole lot of attack, but 80 at least, so he can attack twice. Stamina, where's 80 I think, or 90 is our next goal for him. After the village, what do? Once you've eliminated the thugs who took over the village, an old man approaches you. Thank you for freeing my people. I am Veritorax, the local shaman. Please accept this medicine as a sign of our gratitude. You explain your strange illness to him and ask if he can help. Your condition is both baffling and terrifying. I am sorry, but a cure is beyond my skills as a healer. I can, however, tell you that your mutation will progress over time, but will not kill you. Shaman continues. I don't believe here will be found in this zone. However, I've heard that beneath one of the villages is a secret entrance to a huge swamp cavern. We should look for 6 enemies there. We've only got 5 here. If we can grab another person to add our group, maybe we do these 2 here, and that gives us more people to join us. Hostile beasts, neutral scavengers. 2 groups fighting each other. Oh yeah, let's get in there. Blue versus red. Blue, there's blue, so that dude's fucked. I think we start by picking on this lad. 3, 3, 1. He can't get up here. He'll probably run. Is he stuck there? I don't know where this guy. I think he might be able to get up there. He's gonna go first. Urtuk's gonna go first. Then Javelin lad. Then Monk. Then you. See, the plus damage is because boink, height advantage. Alright, boys. I want to see what this lad does first before I move. Maybe I'll just run down that crossbowman. Knock it down there. Let's just go bash that crossbowman's head in. Great damage. Oh, close. Those assassin lads are amazing if you can get them. When they backstab, they are so strong. So, what do I want to do here? Let's move this way. Force that lad to move. Boing. Can't get down there. I need the javelin lad to lower this around. 2, 3, 1. Okay, cool. We can get down there now. I think they can always attack twice if they're backstabbing. Makes them so strong. But actually, I think I prefer the battle monks to these lads. Because they need to be attacking from behind if they're really going to shine. Whereas the battle monks can just jump into a flanking position. It takes quite a lot more work to get the assassins into a flanking position. I can jump here. No, just punch him. Punch him and follow up. kind of, yeah, I think the best description is a mix between Battle Brothers and Darkest Dungeon. I've got to say, I am loving this game. And the art style is wonderful. It's so strange because when I first saw the art style on the store page, I thought it looked like ass. But then once I actually played it, I was like, no, this is actually great. Bonk. Acid, you little fuck. Pretty cool, like, check if you bash them into a solid object, they take extra damage. Bash damage. And he gets stunned. The map can be a little bit of a pain sometimes, though. 2 levels above me, 1 and 3. God damn it. How is that a backstab? Anyway. I'd say it's different in other ways, yeah. It's a lot more focused on the fighting, which I quite like. Let's give him immunity to damage. And lifesteal. Actually, no. Because I don't want that to happen. Ouchie. Flipping him now pushes him there, then he's... Doesn't really make a difference. It's fine, just punch him. Ooh. I could flip him there for extra damage, but no. Beat him down. That's gonna cost like 30% of my hit points. That's fine. I'll heal that up. Worth it for the crit, I think. Lifesteal. Lifesteal. Keep ourselves safe. I could punch him, but no, just smack him. He's already in a backstab position, and I think I can hit him from here. Yes. Oh yeah, that little text box that popped up there shows that it revealed one of his attributes. Aegis, focus ability, mutator item. Overrides focus ability with Aegis. Nullifies next incoming damage from any source. That's actually pretty amazing, because if you combine that with the one mutator that at maximum focus gives you your focus ability for free every turn, you can then have someone that gets damage mitigation for free every turn. We need one of these ranged supports on our ranged guy immediately. When an ally, player's unit only, attacks a target in melee, shoot at that target if in range and no risk of friendly fire. Bang. Chance to pierce armor on crit. Immobilize on crit. Slow on crit. I think I need another Lightfoot for the other Guardian. Both of the Guardians need Lightfoot. Bam. Lightfoot, critical strike, Lightfoot, improved helmet. We don't want to give Aegis to focus ability. Yeah, hastening isn't that great. Aegis is better. Shield ally is good. Just shave the assassin. If we go pick him up, we'll get an assassin. And gets our group up to 6. We can take these 2 villages in the area. One of these 2 lads. How's this fight gonna go down? But be careful of these guys with the big axes. They can charge you into environmental effects, which is pretty dangerous. I want to try to get these lads over here, and then the battle monk must flip them into these death zones. Who's first? There. My javeliner will risk. He'll raise that ground and then throw javelins from there, I think. Monk. You can always jump over and flip them into the spikes. Yep, spikes, only danger to you, I know. It's pretty cool. I've never actually had 2 guardians in a playthrough before. I hope then I can get my hands on some berserkers. Because the berserkers attack twice every turn, so I can shield them with a guardian, and the berserker can attack freely, which could be pretty strong. But there's no guarantee I can get my hands on berserkers. I'm just raising the terrain here high enough that this dude can't attack me even if he gets there. Should I could sprink and then chuck him on the spikes, but then I'm going to get surrounded there. Yeah, running around as expected. Hold your position. I really need this for. Actually, if I go here, we can bait these lads and taking this position here. Flip him over into the spikes. And this guardian we can put like over here. Oh yeah, he's dead. Next turn, flip him into the death zone. Okay, just straight up kill him, I suppose. I forgot the shield ally doesn't work when he gets charged at. Boink! No! Let the neutral lads take care of the other nerd. We'll keep focusing our efforts here now. Indeed, David. David, did you see Predecessor is getting released soon? Predecessor is the Paragon remake that I'm hoping is going to be good. I flip him down there. What's down there? Oh, and it's another death zone. Okay, good. So this guy's just dead next turn. So Predecessor has gone into closed beta, and you can sign up. I think they're going to start letting people in 10th of July. Damage. See? Boing! I wonder if it's ever going to get old. David, go check out Britic HD. You know Britic's YouTube channel. He's one of the guys who streamed a fair amount of Paragon. Man, we used to have so much fun with Paragon. Love that game. There's a couple ones that are like basically Paragon remakes, but of all the ones I've seen, that one looks the most promising. Spiky spikes, kill. Now what I'm especially happy to hear about with Predecessor is that they haven't gone for the stupid card system that I hated so much in Paragon. They've got a straight item shop. I think it's just the way to do it. I love Paragon. So good. Boing. Crit. Maybe if we get another battle monk, we can have a whole bunch of battle monks just jumping around the battlefield. Yeah, dude, we had fun playing together, but not gonna lie, your Sparrow wasn't great. But towards the end there, when you started to understand how you have to itemize a certain way, remember we played a bunch of games together where you were Sparrow and you just get jumped and die, and then I finally got you to buy that 4-staff card where you could actually push yourself away from the enemy. All of a sudden, I started getting better. But Sparrow could be great. I had a few games. Like, she's one of those characters that, as a carry, that when she's ahead of the enemy, she plays so well from being ahead. Because she can do enough damage that no one can kill her. With enough damage and lifesteal, she just turns on her ult, hits a bunch of enemies, and just lifesteals past the burst damage of all the enemies. I miss playing Crunch, though. Okay, so this is now showing you he's unlocked a trait. So you've done something that corresponds to a trait. What is this? Strong versus what? Strike with bonus damage and a chance of double hit when target is weak against you. So weak, what is this? Weak against what? It might be weak against wounded, or we'll see. Oh, nice. We got an assassin and a silver maul. So on a critical hit, add retaliation buff. On normal critical unblocked hit, target is weakened. Damage reduced. Max HP, that's not great either. Lightfoot we don't need. That guy we just unlocked I think comes with Lightfoot. Up Dolmo. Yeah, Joshave, the assassin. Low hit points, but swift hands. Strike additional time after backstabbing. Can swap for free. Stamina and speed. Bonk. And he's got one of the best focus abilities, Duelist. After the next strike, the melee duel begins. Both combatants strike each other up to 3 times. After the duel, defender is slowed by 25 speed. So if you get your guy with Duelist to have 120 stamina, he can then attack 3 times. And if you target an enemy that's exhausted, they can't counterattack. What does he need? Stamina. He can attack twice already. That's probably fine. Get his vitality up. Doesn't have enough hit points. Maybe I should go heavier into concentration, because these focus abilities are really good. Focus gain is good. Get 90 stamina and leave it there, because then he can use lead and still have enough stamina to counterattack or help someone else or retaliate. Soldiers surrounded a small group of soldiers about to strike. Commence shortly. Let's engage. Ugh, these Javelina dudes are annoying. Why don't we start all the way at the back and let our allies be closer to us, maybe help us? Who's going to go first? Urtuk goes first, then Assassin Lad. Put the shields up front. Help us, bounty hunters want you, that's fine. Warm up, gentlemen. Boing. Good, here they come. I think I should get my monk into position to jump over that pit and put himself there. When the enemies goes to that position, he just instant kills them. Or there. Okay, we've got such an advantage here. Let's just get at him. And these guys don't have the ability to push us around, so we should try to use the environment to our advantage. Ooh, if I punch him, he'll take fall damage. How do we do this? Walk there. Flip him. And then one of the guardians can just punch him into the pit. I think for ranged fighters we only need like one more. Fucked. Fall from high ground. I quite like the, puzzle aspect of this game. Very satisfying. Go here and flip this lad and punch him. See how strong range support is. So good. Whoop. Punch. Dead. Character's focus ability is now available for global use. Confuse. But Confuse is one of the weakest focus abilities though. Give this lad Aegis. So like for our priest, all of his abilities cost his own life hit points. So any mutator we get that makes him tougher or makes him regenerate is what we're going to take. Oh yeah, looks like attacks against stunned enemies seem to be crits, auto crits. Boing. Confer strike. Aegis. Counter strike, nice. Easy, like clockwork. I'm not crazy about these scavengers. They will do, but once we have 6 of the like main classes, I'll probably get rid of that scavenger. I've already got 6. I might actually just get rid of him, or just use him to go explore and stuff. Oh, critical counterstrike. We'll give that to the other guardian, and I'll get this other ranged support ready for when we get the next ranged lad. Dorinor, what's his focus ability? Retaliate. Toggle will retaliate when receiving next normal attack. 2 charges. On normal, critical hit, stun. Boss thing is actually very good though. Maybe we keep him around. When battle begins, your focus ability is instantly available. Also, your concentration increased by 3. At the start of the battle, you get 2 uses of it. Retaliate. It's really good. Well, he's there if we need him. Scavenger, assassin, javeliner. He's a scavenger though. Let's go send him to scout. What are we giving you? 80 stamina. I think we want to get to 120 probably. Although attacking twice a turn is fine for now. Let's get the vitality and strength up to 10. Do some more damage. 84. I think you need 90. Good. Excellent. Party size 8, so it's getting pretty scary pretty quickly. Need to rush down there and do that village as well. A man groaning and screaming from within a nearby cave. Alchemist could be. You've arrived. Attack the scavengers and capture the village. Attack the... Oh, good. Gotta be so careful here. Oh, there's no people helping us fight, is there? Shit. So we're actually going to be outnumbered. So 4, 5, and 6. We can run up there. That's probably fine. 3, 6. No, you can't get up there. 3, 5. Can't get up there. If you have a javeliner, you can put the javeliner there and he can raise that ground and then people can run up here. Maybe we do that because then we can defend these 2. The javeliner goes there and he raises that up to a 4 and a 4. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. Who acts first? The monk. The monk can just jump up. Then Urtuk, who does pretty much nothing. Now let's put our slow lads up top there. Bang. 6, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he can actually go up there. That's fine. This'll work. But actually that was pointless because now I've just made space. Well, never mind. Boing. Just gotta be careful with that big axe lad. Because he can obviously push us around, which we don't like. Run behind the guardians. I've got one ranged lad, but the ranged lad can't hit the people behind the guardians. Their shields stop ranged abilities. I think I might actually build Urtuk, or my priest. Just going to level up his vitality all the time. Whoopsie, wrong button. That's a crit. Fuck it, I'm overthinking. Just attack, kill. See how amazing these lads are. And now he can move after having attacked. Where do we move him to? I think I want to leave him where he... No, we'll move him back so he can't get attacked by that lad. I'm actually super glad that I've got these two guardians. SA Geeks, thanks for the follow. You South African money chance. Oh, Roybart. Oh, yeah, no. Why does it show up as SA Geeks? That's weird. 13th of August, indeed. Absolutely. I can jump here and get a crit on. Let's just finish it one at a time. Bonk. 13th of August, yes, indeed. I'm going to be taking some time off. I'm really looking forward to it. Take time off work so I can stream a lot for that first week when the DLC comes out. What do I do here? Attack that word. Continue the actual Battle Brothers playthrough. Yeah, I was meant to play some more of that experimentation run tonight, but I just wanted to play Urtuk. I'm enjoying Urtuk so much. And it's like 6 weeks until the DLC is out. It feels a little pointless. Even if I'm, you know, trying to do some experimentation. I mean, how much can you really learn if you're playing on the non-DLC version? Fuck it, we'll wait till the DLC comes out, but we're going to play the bejesus out of the DLC when it comes out. It's going to be so good. Oh, these things are annoying. Oil barrel thrower. Forces you to move. Yeah. Well, they die. It's what our lads do. Let's keep using this shield ally ability. I've got the two guardians. I should use it, and they have that counter strike ability, so they do crits when they guard someone. So yes and no, Dolmar. I tried going full bandit right from the start, and it's possible, but it's so difficult that it's not fun. The closest I probably came was doing a Northern Raider run where you start as an enemy. Ooh, focus ability unlocked, Aegis, good. Where you start in one of the houses hates you. So like the northernmost house hates you. Then you just run to the north. But I was quite surprised how you can actually attack caravans from fairly early on and how profitable it is. It's really profitable. Good crit. When you talk about doing a bandit run, that makes me think I really want to try that properly in Mountain Blade. But I want to see a few more things added to Mountain Blade before I can do a proper bandit run. It's like not being able to go to a lot of cities and being able to, you know, buy stuff and sell and recruit people and all that shit you need to do. This makes it too hard. That villager is very dead. Ooh, if I punch this dude, it does damage to him. Didn't it do damage to the guy behind him as well? There's a bunch of cool effects. Yeah, it did a bit of damage to him because you knock this guy into him and that damages him. Cool. What's down there? Is there a death zone there? There is a death zone there. So if I jump, does this guy have shield bash? I don't think so. I think I've played like 20 hours of Mountain Blade 2. It was a lot of fun, but I'm holding off until it's a bit more feature complete. Some of the scaling was a bit annoying as well. Like I didn't like how you have to fight those little looters. But then very quickly the looters, there's so few of them that, like, it's hard to explain. Like one faction will start stomping. Then the other factions need to fight groups of looters in big enough numbers to level up quicker. Level up their armies, which they can't do. So I've added a mod that increases the size of the looters. But what I found annoying was, playing with mods, you have to keep installing and reinstalling, and then there's conflicts with which mods do and don't work, and it's just a pain in the ass. So I'm going to wait till the game's a bit more stable, then I'll start modding again. This is kind of roguelite. There's definitely an element of randomness to it. Strong versus. What's he got in strong versus? And probably strong versus armored. Which is great because there's a lot of armored targets. Strong versus question mark. You have to keep on meeting that condition and eventually it'll reveal what he's strong against. Boing. That. Focus ability. Bashed into barricade, extra damage. I used lead there, which means all allies in contact get to attack him, but only if they have fatigue. The Senwi had a bit of fatigue, he attacked. KK was exhausted, that's why he couldn't attack. So that's mostly why we have to pump so much fatigue into all of our brothers this early on. As a career Battle Brother player, you kind of have to remind yourself that your lads here can just run around through control zones without triggering retaliations. There's only some enemies like that carry bullhooks that you can't just run around like that. Strong versus low hit points, okay. All its valuables and resources. You save 2 or 3 villages, so we got extra life essence, and life essence is what you use to extract these mutators. Thick skin and light foot we don't need. Preparation's a bit crap. Hastening crits, sharp eyes a bit crap as well. Ooh, steel javelins, yes please. 3 damage to 91, that's almost double damage. Joshave. I need to get him up to 120 of stamina ASAP. What are you doing with these lads? Stamina. Keep piling on the stamina. Search the site. Discover man-made tunnels beneath the surface. Search the tunnels. You descend into the dark and dusty tunnels beneath the village. The farmers suggest that great treasures may lie within the shield halls, but danger may also lurk below, away from the light. This is the very reason their long-dead ancestors sealed the tunnels from the world above. After unsealing the gate, you discover a great carpet of purple mushrooms within. You study them. Organs on their surface, like pores, begin to expand. They emit a mysterious purple cloud, and you quickly leave the place. From outside the tunnels, you can see how quickly the toxic spores spread through the air. So this now means it releases a global calamity. It gives strength to beasts. Beasts damage increased by 20%, so fighting beasts now becomes super dangerous. Were beasts, no, can't do that now, that's too dangerous. That Fainerin, a famous weaponsmith. Ooh, let's try and grab him if we can. What's this? An ugly beast named Erhild is roaming the lands of the south. Treasure hunters ambushed. Let's get him. 3 adventurers fighting some scavenger thugs. Okay. Scavengers, not beasts. Oh, and this dude is so fucked. He's starting battle like surrounded. Footmen are quite cool. They do like a charge attack and they can deflect projectiles. Pretty strong. See how strong that range support mutagen is. Crazy strong. Oof! Thunk. Two nerds are panicking. What's he strong versus? I think it's going to be strong versus armored. Which for a javeliner, strong versus armored would be incredible. Ideally I'd like another javeliner, but if I get one of these crossbow lads, that wouldn't be the end of the world. Next wave is coming. Yep, that's fine. Punch him into the barricade. Lowered his speed. Boing. Swarm him. Get him, lads. Hook him, get him. Strong versus polearms. Interesting. Ah, now I get control of these dudes. Excellent. Missed. I love how people explode and then it'll say, like, you know, injured. B and 6. Where they're going to come down here? They have to go all the way down here. 6, 4. 6, 6, 4, 6, 5, 4, 3. That's the only way down. Interesting. That could be very bad for us. It could mean that their crossbowmen can stand up there and shoot at us. I've got to get my javeliner up there to heighten the earth there so we can actually jump there. Get up there. Another reason the javeliners are so good. We're off to a great start. Look at that deflect. How cool is that? Knocks the little crossbow bolt out of the air with his halberd. Up, raise it up. Oh, so next turn he can raise the terrain. Lord, more reinforcements. Boing. He's gonna jump there, so then anyone who goes to that's what will get thrown down. There's 3 guardians. I've never seen so many guardians in the same map. Go on, lads, get up there. Run down there. Boink. Surrounding us, the fuckers. Okay, this is actually getting a little scary now. What do I think I stay down me? Yeah. Oh shit, this guy can charge someone down here and do damage to them. Didn't realize that. That's bad. Rip. That's not one of our lads though, so not too bad. Actually gonna go into melee contact with this lad. So he can't use his charge ability. Can still use his charge ability. Damn it. Knocking him into one of his allies should do damage to the ally as well. Slowed him. Ugh. Want this lad to go to that position, and the next turn I can move there and knock him into the death zone. The soldier needs to help where? Be down here. You kill him, you two kill him. Come help there. Monk plus. I think I'll fight there. This is up north, actually a little rough. That's perfect. Achievement. Okay, patience. After waiting, the next attack will be critical. Excellent. You have to do that 6 times before it actually becomes an ability. Last wave, eliminate them. God, there's more of them. Holy shit. Focus ability is now available for global use. Hastening. Ow, fuck. Tank lads are actually friggin' annoying. Oh, why is he retaliating? Oh, because he's got the fatigue and he's got armor. Right. Cannot damage by pushing them. Can't reach him. Last crit. It's kind of bad. Too many of my forces are stuck over there. Need the monk to do some attacks to regain life steal. Shit, this is scary now. Wasn't supposed to be this hard. Damn it. Damn it. Lack of fatigue is such a problem. Fuck, one more shot and he's dead. You think you need to finish up here? Get the hell out of here. This lad with his armor is such an annoyance. Okay, I've got Aegis available, which we give to the monk. Fuck. Dorinor might have to hold up these lads a bit. Oh, nice heal. Now having the Guardians is costing us, because I really wish I had more damage coming out of them. These lads are all low, and once they start dying, things look a lot better for us. I can die. Focus ability, duelist unlocked. Whew, finally. Well, it looks like a couple of guys are going to go down here. Probably the battle monk, I would guess. Maybe even the assassin. Keep charging into that lad. And then keep charging him, pushing him into those banisters. I still got lifesteal. I do. Yes! Ooh, that's a problem. Punch damage and okay, cool. Basically double damage. That should have. Oh, if he wasn't exhausted, he could have deflected that. Funny move. Strong versus. Extra moves. Stay where you are. How's my hit points doing? Pretty good. Yeah, Aegis. No, let's go lifesteal. And let's go. Ah, damn! I can't use like that. Oh, so close. Trait: painful healing learned. On taking normal damage, heal adjacent allies by the same amount instantly. That's a very good trait. Oh, kill him. Ooh, one more hit. Oh, how is that not dead? I didn't realize we'd be fighting multiple waves here. There goes the javeliner. Shit. Sucks how this has turned it basically into two fights. Mass killer. When you kill, gain speed. Good. Hide behind the shield. Go there and shield the ally. Haha. Cool. Let's see. So what we have here? We have Aegis available. We have Last Stand available. So. Last Stand. Our next lethal damage, survive with 2 HP. You have a melee weapon, strike the next adjacent enemy with full stamina and 200 lifesteal. Afterwards, max HP reduced the rest of the battle. So we give it to Last Stand to him. Bonk him. .90 stamina. Good. Jump. Oh, that was silly. Now he can't be protected. But I wanted the crit there, I suppose. Patience. After waiting, the next attack will be critical. I think we've done it. Just walk, why jump? Oh well. Bonk. That lad, the act. Shielding cancelled. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? I suppose. He's got last stand active. That's fine. Now this lad, I want to keep charging him. One more turn, we can push him into the death zone. Achievement trait unlocked. Angel's Pact. When taking normal lethal damage, i.e. not pure damage from falling, health cost from abilities, or entering a deathly hex, you will survive with 10 HP. Bleeding and poison statuses are removed. Angel's Pact effects will apply for the whole turn up to 2 times, once per battle. Okay, sweet. That's amazing. Angel's Pact. Ooh. Oh, I keep moving away from the shielding. Yes. Does that reapply shielding? I think it does. Right, he's shielded. Get down there, boys. Crouch. Oh, I love these guardians. Good job by the soldier too. Yes, boys. Man, mass killer. When you kill an enemy, it needs 10 times progress to learn. So you do it 10 times, then you get it. So I'm finally starting to figure out more how those statuses work. Adventurers, thank you for coming to our aid. Accept medicine and this item. Good. The Behertio can get healed at least. HP by 15. AG by 6. Also meh. Immobilize on crits. On a crit, add retaliation. That isn't that strong because you first of all have to get the crit, then you have to have the fatigue available to actually retaliate. For Stobbie, let's get 90 stamina. Focus, what should we keep focus at? Like how quickly I want him to get, well, Aegis isn't that great. I actually like him being on the front line, and the fact that I have the Guardians means he can be a lot more of a frontline lad who actually does damage himself. I need to be able to eventually jump. 170 stamina is what I would need if I want to jump and then use Duelist. But that's not going to happen. We just need jump and attack, so 90 stamina. Or 140 stamina. Let's get vitality and strength up. Oh yeah, this dude needs edgy above all else. Scavenger Hammerman, finish scouting. Let's have him stay here. And then Bertio. Can be in reserve while he heals up, and then we use Dorinor in battle. I prefer that, yeah. When battle begins, your focus ability is instantly available. So I can give him Aegis or Retaliate. I think Retaliate. It's a very large non-human tracks, huge beast. It's going to be a hard one because also this is a boss beast. Where is he? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's that one. Oh god, a lot of poison. Yuck. Meat for me. I think all I have to do is keep at least one of the civilians alive. Boing. One thing I don't understand how it works yet is this little icon there called Intoxicated, which lowers healing. Oh, Euphoria. Oh, so that little global. Oh, that picture there. Okay, right. I see. Now I understand. Flipping these nerds over doesn't really help, does it? Let's position ourselves on the right flank. Prepare for a flanking maneuver. Wait, wasn't the Hammerman supposed to give us focus ability from start? Never mind. Anyway, I'll get rid of them eventually. I don't want to be using scavenger characters. I only want to use normal ones. What does this thing do? From some unknown realm, this beast is known for its melee strength. It's unbreakable, can't be panicked. Immunity to stun, can't be pushed or bashed. Upon delivering killing blow, heal. Okay, he's got acid, so lowers your armor. When he's bleeding, strike twice, fast recovery. Oh yeah, on normal damage, a sudden strike. I want to see if he has the ability where if you attack him, he attacks you back automatically. Life regen. Sound effects of the weapons are great. It's such a satisfying crunch. Better get a guardian over there. Yes, crits. Owie. Ooh, his own lad. Get wrecked. also pay attention to stamina when I'm attacking enemies. Because if they have stamina, they're going to counterattack. Bonk. Assassin's Mark. Throw a trap to a target tile. When an enemy steps on the trap, your nearby allies will attack instantly, if possible. They're all criticals. Exhausted now, unfortunately. Keep going. Hitting again. I don't know why he hit again there though. Strong with painful healing. Don't know. Maybe his weapon gives him the attacking again buff. See how Dorinor, the scavenger hammerman, has done nothing. He just hasn't been able to keep up with where the battle has been. Okay, just moving around. Hammer dude needs the light feet ability. Get him, boys. Yes. Unlocked patience. Nice. Haha. Wrecked. Whoa, silver helmet, nice. Bloodlust on killing blow, heal. Sudden strike, when maximum focus is reached, attack nearby enemies. That's kind of meh. Recovering criticals. On normal critical hit, apply damage recovery. Damage recovery, when receiving damage from a normal hit, apply hit point regen for some of that damage. So basically, when you crit, you recover 50% of the next 2 damages you take. Which could be pretty good on the assassin. He's going to be critting a lot. Maybe we give him recovering crits, and I don't like bloodlust because he has to actually get the killing blow himself. I prefer feeding. And I think if I can upgrade recovering crits, he gets 100% damage recovery. It's like really good. Add acid, which acid is great for the ranged guys. I'll grab that. Recovering crits for acid for you. Covering criticals for you. Silver helmet, yeah. Steel helmet, silver helmet. One more level up and he can attack 3 times when he gets duelist. I don't know about Dorinor. When battle begins, your focus ability is instantly available. But we started battle and he didn't have his focus ability. So strength of beasts for 11 more days. Fainairin, a famous weaponsmith. Let's grab him. Thugs, that's fine. Okay, bossman thug, basic bitch thugs. We will send our assassin to deal with the bossman because even if he stands there with the villager, it counts as a flank, and that dude should be able to take pretty quick care of them. 3, 4, 2. Actually, here's what we do. Our monk will jump there and flip this dude over his shoulder. Then this guy is triple surrounded immediately. Quadruple surrounded immediately. That ruins his day. Help me. Kill the god. Will do. I'm coming. Boing. Flip. Bonk. That's cool. I fucking love that. This game is so different from Battle Brothers. Let us surround him even more. I noticed that maul that he hit him with, that applied a slow on hit. That's pretty cool. Get him. Oh, does that not? I thought that counted as a. Well. That's awesome. This dude doesn't even get a turn. He just got surrounded and insta-gibbed. And notice how his shield is actually flickering red to show the shield is broken where that one isn't broken. Pretty cool. I think I better send someone else up to the north to go help the assassin. I was expecting this dude to count as... Oh, jeez. No, he loses that fight. We've got to scramble someone over there. The monk? Like the monk 3 turns to get there. I think we send Stobbie. Do you want to flip this guy down, I think? No, just chuck him over my shoulder, and then we can focus him. I didn't realize this dude was so low. Shit. God, the Guardian. Shit. That goes straight through the range shots, go straight through the guarding. We give him lifesteal for sure, and Aegis, and bash. They're both exhausted though. Fuck, I'm gonna have to run away here. $165 health, 218 health. Ah, good. Focus ability Aegis. This is a hard one. That helped. Fuck. I think I run away here on the next, after the next turn. Focus ability, shield ally, good. Get over there, Stobbie. Go help him. Oof. So he's got how much stamina? 14. He will be able to react then. I am going to run away bravely. Muscular. Kill an enemy, gain speed. Good. Stop took. No, no! Oh, injured. Is it injured or killed? Injured. At least we have medicine to heal him up. The ability to move enemies around is pretty cool. This here, this is a problem. Let's see where this lad moves, because it's AI. I don't know if there's multiplayer yet. I imagine there would be. How do I play this so that I can throw him into this spike trap? Strong versus? Strong versus what, I wonder? If he goes... I need him in... That spot doesn't help. That doesn't help. Just let me come closer. It's fine. I badly miscalculated fighting this boss man. Okay, cool. He just killed himself. Yoink! Oh, he's resistant. Oh, I'm gonna read his abilities. 3 times armor damage. Swing too fast. Double strike. Stalwart. Can't be pulling, grabbed, lifted, or bashed. Stupid, 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 stupid. You're right, crit. Oh, lower than I realized. Shield ally. That lad should be able to shield him. Last stand. How much stamina do we have? 74. That ought to do it. Phew, that was tough. Patience, good. Sending the assassin off alone was silly. The assassin should always operate in pairs. Mind of a cleric, that's really good, we'll take that. Increases concentration. Monster heart is also very good. The maximum focus is reached. Apply character's focus ability to self, if applicable. Once per turn. Who needs what? Lightfoot and Lightfoot there is needed. We need another Lightfoot here for Dorinor. Like that. Aegis. I think I prefer Retaliate. Hastening kind of sucks. Anti-stamina, fine. I think, yeah, I want to get strength, vitality, constitution to be more than the same. I want to go more heavily into concentration in this playthrough. Mind of a cleric. Can that be leveled up, I wonder? I think it can be. I'm trying to think which of these are ones that I might want to absorb. HP by 25. Yeah, I need that for Stobbie, because he needs the hit points desperately. Duimardo. Mutation evolved in a good way. If Urtuk had an injury, it's now healed. Normal scavengers, ignore him for now. Deshave can go into reserve. And Bertio can come into battle line. Covering crits for KK. Does lower your hit points though. Fucking get him. So what are we up against here? 2 tanks are annoying. Need your help. Badly injured. Come rescue. Fine. Boing. This should be straightforward. That could be a problem. Getting to him could be challenging. If we're lucky though, that lad, I was hoping he would go there, then I could jump there and flip him down there. Ooh, this could work nicely. Oh, that's a kill. Bonk.
Woo, you know he did.
I think if we can get more battle monks, we have to just get mass battle monks. Make it like a battle monk playthrough. Imagine if you get 6 of them, and then you just jump around and flip dudes into those instant kill zones. LOL. The question, does bash trigger range support? It does not. Don't you worry, mate. You're fine. Punch 2 hexes. I only want to punch him 1. I don't want to punch him 2. Oh, that should kill him if I punch him 2 hexes. Nice. I love that aspect of this game. That's really cool. Let's abscond from this horrid place. Or let's murder everyone and everything. How about that? Wait. Punch him. Nope. Keep moving out of the shielding range. Well, I keep doing that. Stupid, that's why. Yoink! That's 3 environmental kills in the one mission. And we got another assassin. Sweet. What's this here? Bleeding criticals. Mind of a thinker, extra concentration. Light foot we don't need. Hastening crits we don't need. Improviser is an interesting one. When maximum focus is reached, apply character's focus ability to self if applicable. 44 life essence. Let's hang on to the life essence and save it for those bigger life essence. Top it drops. Or need him to get 80 AG. Strength maybe. Badun, you go and scout the area. Play Naren the weaponsmith. We'll just leave him. Occasionally he will upgrade weapons for us. And Jasharve is out for 2 more days. Let's do this mission, then we'll take a tea break. You've arrived. Attack the Beast's Town Watch. Oof, that's a rough one. I'm gonna need to use environmental kills here. This is gonna work. How do we do that? I kind of need them to come to us. The monk can then flip them down there. Any monster that comes to this position, dead. Maybe leave the monk where he is. Yep, fine. Ah, retaliate is actually up now. Oh, I see that they have to be level 4 before they can actually use their focus abilities. Now we've actually got retaliate. Sweet. Let's give him retaliate. And let's give you retaliate. Now, do they have someone who can charge me into that pit? They do not. Hold your position. And I kind of want enemies to go to that square so I can punch them into that. Three of these tanky nerds. Oof, that's pretty scary. Actually, let's go up here and wait. Okay, so on the next turn, the monk can just flip that little mouse monster in there. Oh shit! Patience unlocked. This is scary, actually. I'll get that Javelin guy out of there. I didn't realize that this sucky pulley guy could actually do that from where he was. Now, hopefully once a turn, an enemy will come into that square and we can kill one turn. Oh, so close. Oh, excellent. Retaliate. This little fucker is stacking up the poison though. If you had to fight a number of those, it would be super scary because the poison damage would stack exponentially. Okay, cool. The Urtuk is now slowly developing poison resistance. Character is immune to poison. Progress 1 of 6. Progress is made when within a single turn this character is inflicted with more poison effects. So if he gets poisoned 6 more times, he becomes immune. Really strong for him. Oh god. Wait, this lad, stalwart, he can't be flipped. Jump into a flanking position. Shield that ally. We focus on 639 hit points, 471. That one way easier to kill. Killed. Oh, he's resistant. Of course he's resistant. Ugh. Keep trying to go for the environmental effects. Environmental kills. I've got to stop that thing from poisoning. The monk has got to run away.
Ooh, you know he did.
Shouldn't have split my forces up. Aegis on that lad. Hope he can hang on long enough. Gotta remember that these monsters here, you gotta focus them with multiple dudes because they're so tough. Ooh, I can give him lifesteal at least. So let's see, poison for 1 turn, life regen over 1 turn. Let's shield him. Oof, team up. I think this lad needs to move up here now. Ugh, I got nothing against this ranged poison guy. I don't think we have enough damage to win this fight. Good. It's 4v5 now. And I've already got retaliate. Can maybe win this, but I'm gonna have to get a hold of this little fucker. He's very helpfully to put himself out of position. Right, lads, get him. Super duper. Think of this as Darkest Dungeon and Battle Brothers Love Child. Extremely combat focused, not really much to do with the economy. Roguelite, RPG-ish elements. I wouldn't even know how you would describe the art style, but I love it. Loving this game, it's so good. Maybe draw the battle line here. I think we draw it. Yeah. Aren't they going the long way around? Kill this dude first then. Loads of different character classes, loads of different abilities. Excellent is what it is. Focus abilities, I've got a bunch of focus abilities up. Give them to everyone. This game was cheap too. And I was pleasantly surprised by. I think the last time I saw an art style like this, probably like Don't Starve, similar to this. I don't think this is a Clay Entertainment game though. That little that particular class, Javelin, yeah, Javeliner, he can manipulate the verticality of the map. That's very strong. But obviously it costs his stamina though, so if he does it multiple times, then he can't attack that turn. You're going for my priest, you fucker. Height differences change how much damage gets done. You got lifesteal. Extra hit, life regen. Give yourself lifesteal. Bonk. Extra hit. Well done, boys. Well fought. That was silly though. I've got to remember when I do these assaults over the villages, must not split my lads up. Captured new site, valuables and resources, extra life essence, steel chainmail, but I don't think any of the lads we have actually wear chainmail. Stalwart makes you immune to a bunch of stuff that's kind of useful. Recovering criticals is kind of good. Speed on damage. Bloodlust. I think I'm going to take this second recovering criticals because it's very good on the... How did he get injured? Oh yeah, that's right. Recovery on critical hits is so good on the assassin. He's very often slipping around the back. And the monk is quite often jumping into positions where he can do a lot of crits. Urtuk has got enough stamina. Let's see here. 10. Done. 90 stamina I think is enough for the war monk for the moment. Let's just make him more tough. I'm quite liking having a bit of focus, but I want to make these lads beefier. Oh, sweet. Chainmail. Bonk. Virtual. 80 stamina, that's fine. Focus. Search the site. Let's see, as you explore the site, you discover man-made tunnels beneath the surface. The local farmers mentioned stories of secret chambers sealed off long ago. Descend into the dark. Yada yada yada. Nice, a relic. The relic of Skedlord. Grab it and hurry out of there. These are powerful mutators. Yes! Increase max HP by 80%. Which is super important for our priest guy because he needs a huge amount of HP. So even though his abilities use percentage of max HP, like if I were to use lifesteal 3 times, that's 75% of that, but then it still leaves me with 200 hit points, making him less likely to get one shot by the enemies. Let's let KK heal up in reserve and put Joshave back in. Stand. That. Trader was ambushed during his travels and is now holding a desperate position against scavengers to the north. Ugly beast. Not exactly, because remember the damage numbers of the enemies are what they are. So if an enemy is doing let's say 100 points of damage, then having my total, if I have 25% less, if I have 25% remaining after using my abilities of 1,000, that's 250 hit points. Whereas if I had 500 hit points and 25% left of the 500 would be 125. So I think it's worth it. What's in there? Rethun, another Javeliner. We have to get them. We are so getting this Javeliner lad. But it's been 2 hours. Let's take a quick tea break. Go grab a cuppa. when we come back, let's get that second javeliner, and you'll see once we have 2 ranged guys, then our damage is really gonna increase, because you can get that ranged support to proc more often. So like, why would you use lifesteal unless you're not guaranteed to make 25? So the lifesteal is active for 2 attacks. So you cast it on round number 1, and you can use it on round number 1 and round number 2. And if you give it to a unit, they can attack on their own attack, and then they can get another attack procced in that round by an ally. So you can, there's ways to manipulate. Strength for beasts. Now should we, let's get the javeliner and then we can go fight here. Ugly beast named Habrisig. Location, vast cabin. It's like, the thing is, even though the game is almost entirely combat focused, there's actually a bit of detail to read into it, you know, when you learn the enemy types, because like you get these little rat men, the tanky dude, the tanky counter-attacking dude. This is the charger guy who charges at you and knocks you into the pit, so now I've got to be careful of my positioning here. This dude regens as you attack him, so you've got to focus him down. Overall, I'm just blown away by what a good game this is. And 6. Is there nowhere else I can deploy? Over here, need your help. Yep, fine. Let's go grab him. Thank you. Let's abscond. Actually, here. Give him lifesteal. So he heals himself up. It's too early to tell, and also the thing is, my initial reaction to which one is the strongest, it would be the assassin, because he attacks twice. Whenever he's backstabbing, he attacks twice. And then if he develops, if he has a skill like strong versus beast, and you get level strong versus beast to be 20 out of 20, and you backstab a beast from behind, you can attack 4 times in a single turn, as long as he has the stamina. And you can have effects on crit, you can have lifesteal on crit, you can have all sorts of sick stuff. Either that, or I would say the battle monk is the most OP, because like if this dude is standing here, the battle monk can just boing there and just throw him over his head and insta kill him. Probably the insta kill guys are the strongest. And also bear in mind, he has feast as an ability, so when anything dies, he gets his hit points back. So I can start applying lifesteal to everybody else, and as they kill enemies, he then gets his life back. Now I've got to move, because actually no, there's no tentacle dude. As long as I stay here, let them funnel in this way, we're actually fine. This is great for us, assuming of course my javeliners can get in range of that dude. 1, 2, 3. They should be able to attack over there. I think we would probably rotate this guy out 1 line further back. Everybody just move back. Except for you, stay where you are. Let's give retaliate to you, retaliate to you. You move back, you move back, you move back. Then we let the monsters into these 2 squares here. Hexagons, sorry, not squares. Can I bonk and then move? No. Do. Let's see if we raise up that square the next turn. I think that'll do nicely. At advantage. only problem with doing what we're doing here is that this dude is going to be uncontested. He can just sit there and spit poison constantly. Unless I put the front line on these two squares, put the javeliners there, and they can try return fire. I think that's a better option. Yeah, the javeliner should be able to cover there from this position. And what would he do? What would he do? And then actually lower that, so that's at height. No, but now he can't attack there. Okay, this is a fuck up. This is a fuck up. I think we've got it. I think there's a max. I mean, it's max relative to the tiles around it. So as soon as you raise, so that's a 5 and that's a 4. As soon as you make that a 6, you then can't make the one. If there's a 2 tile difference in this hex, you can't make it there because then you'll make these guys stuck. There's some rules with how you can and can't raise. Raise the ground. He will shield him, he will shield him. Wait, let them come. Ideally I want this bit of ground to be 2 squares higher than that, so when a monster comes in there, I've got to move this guy out then to move him there, raise that up, move him across, raise that up, get up there, and then he moves back. It's a bit of a pain. Do it though. So are these monsters gonna even come in? Looks like they're staying put. Okay, they're staying put. Right, forward. Charge! Charge forward very carefully. Looks like the AI isn't totally stupid. Oh yes, this javeliner has gotten strong versus beast. That's amazing. Strong versus beast is actually pretty damn important for us. Fighting a lot of beasts. Not trying to force our way in here is going to be challenging. Or maybe not, if these dudes are not going to come towards us. Cheat. Retaliate. Bonk. Just realizing there's a nice bit of synergy between the lifesteal and the retaliate. You can give someone extra attacks to retaliate. And their lifesteal multiple times. Actually, that's not what I should have done. Whoops. Well, the good thing is you can always rotate someone out if you made a mistake. I don't think I can attack him from there. That's a 4 and that's a 2, so... Oh, please tell me he's strong versus beasts. Look at that double lifesteal. Get forward. Shield him. Oh Christ, that's a problem. Spotted me, keep them away. We'll try. I think as long as we 2 soldiers deep, if he charges the front one, he won't knock the back one back. That should have blocked there. The hell? Stop slouching. Yes, thank you, Slouchbot. I think the highest crit I've seen so far is 3,000. I had a high level battle monk that had strong versus beast and a bunch of other effects. It was pretty amazing. How can I swap? Probably just taunted. Okay. Wow. That is true, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he'll charge in. Oof, this is the problem. I need to shield him. Fuck. Let's see. Achievement trait unlocked. Poison resistant. Go there. Let's give him lifesteal. That lad, lifesteal. Careful. Ooh. Oh shit. Now, if he gets shot once by that spiny dude, then Urtuk's gonna get knocked out. Oof. Dang it. Damage absorption, what? That reflexive skin is a pain in the ass. He counterattacks all the time. But I get the javeliners need to get into range of that porcupine. They're the only ones who can hit the porcupine now because of the height differences. We can't hit the other monsters. Wait, should I not push this guy back? See, he got stalwart. It can't be pushed. Otherwise, I could have pushed him down and slipped past him and then pushed him into the death zone. Fuck, this thing's annoying. Such a roadblock, this thing. Oof. And really the only way I heal my lads is by killing enemies, by eating the enemies I kill, and I'm struggling to kill enemies. This is problem. Let's javelin that porcupine down. Got a bunch of focus abilities available though. That's good. We have retaliate to. He's out of breath though. Let's see. Aegis. Last stand. Who's most likely to need last stand? That one is. Aegis to Urtuk. Shield ally on that lad. Hastening to strong versus beast. Javeliner. Whose turn? Bonk. Now we're getting somewhere. Poison resistance, good. If I raise that square up, then that allows that monster in there, so I must not do that. Do not raise that skill up, square up. Rip. God's strength, blessing. Okay, we can finally focus this dude down. Oh, you're kidding me, die! That hammer dude is doing work, I'll say that much. Have I got enough? I think I've got enough health to cast lifesteal. Shield him. Oh yeah, raid boss down, boys. I don't think that this monster will be able to charge in and kill us, but in any case. Well...
Woo, you know he did.
Shit. If it wasn't for the monsters staying back, this fight would have been a lot easier. If they'd come into this choke point, things would have been a lot easier. Those 3 swaps there was all from that Lightfoot mutation. Worth it. Oi. Multiple javelins for the win. Give this guardian dude a break. Just hastening. One cool thing about the battle going this long is that you get so many of these focus abilities going. Pretty cool. So you put shield ally onto the guardian, and then one of the other lads can actually shield him. Out of breath. Well fought, men. That was a well-earned victory. Holy crap. We got Rithum the Javeliner. Steel sword. The maximum focus reached, max HP. That's not great. Bleeding is not great. None of those are that great. 3 injuries though. Oof. Virtue the Javeliner has formed an attachment to the mutator range support. Continues to use it for 8 battles. You'll option to absorb it. Absolutely. Continue. It's let the injured lads take some time off. And reserve. Reserve. Drop mutators from people not in the battle line. Rethorn, you're in. Bardun, you're in. 5. KK, you're in battle. I could actually give Dorinor recovering crits, because if he can retaliate, when he gets hit by his chainmail gets hit, he does retaliate, I'm pretty sure. Iron sword, steel sword. Lightfoot, good. Lightfoot comes for free. Did we not have another acid? Did not have another acid. Lightfoot he gets for free. Oh yeah, recovering, definitely. Recovering, definitely. Counter strike doesn't get used very often. Six. I could just wait 2 days for that guy to level up or heal back, I suppose. Maybe just do an easy fight. Body is even cathedral back. Let's decide who's our best. Let's kind of start again. I'm on the fence about Dorinor, but being able to give retaliation right off the bat is pretty damn good. Drop everyone's mutations. Who's my best frontline boys? Probably Cathedral, he's good. And Badoon is really good. Plus the 2 ranged fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's got to be KK. So strength is percentage based damage, vitality is hit points, Agi affects your stamina, which affects the amount of times you can attack and retaliate and do triggered attacks during a turn, and it affects your speed rating. And concentration affects your focus gain. The quicker you gain focus, the quicker you can use your focus ability. Alright, so you lads need ranged support. And I'd say acid. Aegis and Lost Stand, because I'm not crazy about hastening. You need to get Lightfoot and criticals. And then recovering crits on the mobile lads. What's up, Salvage? Yeah, Salvage, I was supposed to be playing Battle Brothers, but I'm enjoying this way too much. Loving this game. Look, by day 21, my priest already has 1100 hit points. Wouldn't the recover crit stack with the crit retaliate? It would actually. The critical counter strike, and this one says when you crit, you recover damage. But I think, like, my tough dude has armor. I like having this damage recover on him. Remember, he can jump into a flanking position, and he's vulnerable. Whereas the assassin has to walk into a flanking position. Where's that steel sword damage? I think 2 guardians can be nice, but I reckon 1 guardian is enough. Like, the War Monk gives me more damage. The Learner is great. Maximum focus, you get Aegis. Recovering criticals is from that. Patience, after waiting, next attack will be a crit. Angel's Pact, when you're about to die, you heal back to 10. 35 speed on getting a kill. There's so many abilities you got to keep track of. Strong versus Beast is fucking amazing. Strong versus Polearms is worth remembering. I wish there was a way to... I want to be able to, like, recolor my guys so that I can kind of start grouping a roster. Like, guys who are good against beasts, I will color a certain color. Good against, you know, vampires, a certain color, so on and so forth. Engage. What are we up against? Oh, that's a nasty fucker. Porcupines are annoying. Just 3 of them. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. War Monk will instantly kill this rat just by lobbing it, into the death zone. Then Urtuk goes. Then the Javeliners go. More meat for me. Yes. Boing. Sproink. If I can ever make it happen, I'm gonna have to try the six-man battle monk strat. I can't account for why I find the jump animation of the battle monk so amusing. He can pull us, so the main thing is don't be between a death zone and this dude. Can't push though. Is that a death zone? It is. Good, so the monk just jumps and kills him. Is using lead here going to make the villager punch him or not? Let's find out. Give him lifesteal. Hey! He's been hiding a little... priest now has sacrifice. What's sacrifice? Have to look. Anyway, this farmer was hiding a rake up his arse apparently. We should have walked around there. Am I gonna have the stamina for this? I'm not. Oh, I do. Oink. LOL. It kind of feels like we're rolling now.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
But Martin, you're making me think it might actually be worth it to consider a bunch of mutators on the tanky guardian dudes who are going to be looking to use their shield ability the whole time, and then to get triggers that work off of that. Silver sword, nice. Agility by 12, that's a great one. Life leech, 50% of damage on crits, that's an amazing one. 150 life leech if bleeding, but we don't have a lot of bleeding abilities. This is nice. Natural resistance I want to get whenever I can find it. Because natural resistance, there's a whole group of enemy types that all afflict poison, so I'm going to need 6 of those eventually. Should I put leech life on the assassin, I think? Oh yes, definitely. This is great. This is going to help the assassin stay alive more. I like how there's trade-offs. Because check, if I equip natural resistance, it lowers my hit points. See? You are quite right with that. Leech would go on the assassin. Correct, sir. Wait a second. What are you using? Iron sword, steel sword. Then hopefully this weaponsmith can start upgrading weapons at some point. The natural resistance will only keep when we know that we're fighting against... I forget what they're called. They're like swamp bastards. Swampy assholes. Is she considering increasing Stobbie's damage? Because a lot of the time he's moving forward and using lead. Doing a bit of damage is actually pretty nice. Edgy by 6, not worth it. Leader of the Scavengers, last seen to the north. I think let's go take down this village. But hang on, beasts are buffed for 3 more days, so let's go back there later. Scavengers. Let's keep grinding, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Swampers. 13 swampers in a fortress. And the swampers are the ones, all of them are poisonous. Trader ambushed, I believe that. Okay, so shieldy dude, 2 slashies, a crossbowman. This monk always goes first. I need the guardian to go first, but he's naturally the slowest. Wait, actually. Boing. So let's see, how's this going to go? We put Stobbie there. Then these lads give themselves height advantage and prepare to start throwing javelins. Trap there. Trap there. And then Guardian up front. Excellent. Mother. That's only a fake, actually. I can jump straight back up. Oh, tall grass. Range damage against units in this hex reduced by 25. Didn't realize. Boing. Okay, so stacking some lifesteal. But this is strong versus beast. It's this one who's strong versus polearm, so he'll throw at the polearm dude. Yeah, plus 50 damage with the height difference. And that dude's just killed himself. Monk can get him. Traps are great. Yeah, you better run, nerd. Oh, I'm out of range. Damn and blast. This dude's fleeing, so let's go punch him. Wrong versus. Whoopsie, forgot about this nerd. It's crazy what a difference, how much easier it feels when we've got the extra javelin guy. What's up, Crystalline? Has been a while, mate. Very happy to be streaming again. Oof, 170. Nice one. Boing. At what point are we going to start taking on fortresses, I wonder? We'll see what level the lads are. I think they need to be like level 10 or so. Edgy, bleeding, lightfoot, hastening. Well, yeah, that's it. Let's get everybody to level 10 first. Focus gain, I think we shouldn't leave focus gain much. Honestly, everybody only needs to be able to attack once or twice. It's respec. Hang on. 90 stamina is what I want. Respec them fully. As soon as they have 90 stamina, which is 24. And then give them, I think, extra vitality. You've got 10 points left. Maybe strength up to 10, and then vitality up to 6. I love how you can just respec on the fly and muck around with the stats. Okay, so send we're not actually using all that much. Let's send him on a scouting mission. Mainrin we leave, Josh Shaver's healing, Lorinor we send on scouting as well. You just wait till we get multiple monks. It's going to be a flip fest. An armorer. Yes, gimme. Yes, 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 yes. I can name them. Most of them are generic names. So if you want to claim one of these lads, they are available. But who could be flipped to their death? Okay, super duper assassin. Where am I going to put the monk? Actually, I could... Yeah, just walk up there, flip this archer into an immediate surround. And he's going to have a very bad time. Straight into crits, onto super duper's crits. And then we put our javeliners up here on the high ground. Ooh, okay, we need to make sure we don't leave him alone there. Oh. Fail. Instead, we sprink up here and stun this dude with a height difference. And the javelin lads have a field day on the stunned dude. What height is that for? I need to go down there to actually punch this dude. How do I keep flipping people to ruin their days? No! What? Oh, I don't have Lightfoot on the monk. That's why. Wrecked. Didn't even notice that nerd up there. Actually, I can stay here because the monk can just jump there and flip him down into this low ground. But no, I'm going flip crazy. I'll just take the crit from the backstab. Like, honestly, if you get 6 monks built for crit effects and feasting on dead enemies that can just jump from crit position to crit position, I think they will be so strong. You know, we're going to get there before he beats the weaponsmith to death. Just keep bashing this dude against the solid object. Wonder, he might be strong versus Polearm, which could be good. I don't know. Gonna say that dude is in such an annoying position. I'm so glad he's moved. Body shield damage. Hasn't he taken damage from getting knocked into the wall? Nice crit. Damage recovery. Moves in. Look at that. Brother in arms. Support your ally with assist attack. 1% chance or shielding chance. Chances are based on progress and equipped gear. For shielding, shield and heavy armor is best. Okay. For attack assistance, sword is best. So brother in arm is the skill that I want on my guardian. When at maximum progress, the assist attack is a critical hit. And it goes up to 20. So you could get a 20% attack and or a passive 20% attack and guard chance. Like, how strong is that? Oof. The javelin lads need to get over there fucking ASAP. This boss is pretty scary. Super's just getting beaten tape fuck right now. This dude's actually being super fucking irritating. Aegis. Oh, I've got healing. Sweet. So it costs 35 max HP and instantly heals 50%. Although he's not even that low, really. Regular healing should do, I think. Him Aegis. Ooh. Oh. Didn't expect the 2 crits. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Super. Right. Was not expecting that. Oof. Okay, here come the reinforcements. The duelist is only for... Oh, it's melee. It's only a melee duel, not a ranged duel. Are we? Spikes. Get in there, boys. Jesus. Oh god! So he attacks twice every turn. It's fucking scary. It's at least... I'm guessing he's stalwart. Oh, I can't... He's got 10 stamina, I've got 90, so if I use duel I could attack him twice. Shield Stobbie and bash. Right, we should be good. I've taken way too many injuries in the last couple of fights. Gotta be so much more careful now. That little boss, I was gonna say little boss man, but that boss man fucking kicked our asses. But we got the round strike mutation out of him, which is so good. At the beginning of your turn, attack a random adjacent enemy with melee weapon. I mean, how good is that? Gotta have that. Stunning blow is nice as well. I'm actually tempted to take stunning blow, because on a normal critical unblocked hit, you can stun the enemy. The thing with the round strike is it consumes fatigue when it triggers. So stunning blow would help the monk stun enemies that he backstabs, because for this you need a mace. Or round strike gets an extra attack out of... I think let's take round strike and give it to the guardian, because then the guardian can get a passive attack off through round strike, and then you shield an enemy, shield an ally. So you can now go into reserve, and then Jashave takes over. I must say, I'm really enjoying the considerations of the when you have to work out the synergy between all the various abilities. It's very satisfying. Scouts reported the group of bounty hunters have been sent from the southwest of the zone to eradicate you, 6 days distant. Prepared to defend. The first couple of bounty hunters aren't too bad. Can we take on these beasts? Yes, we can. There's 8 of them, but in one day they're no longer going to be buffed. What do we have here? That's 13 scavengers. That's a bit much for us still. Senwin has finished scouting. Repeat. Keep scouting. Scavengers holding them. Just villages being held. No. Let's get this village. Quick level up here on KK. Strength, I think, for the damage. Steel sword, silver sword. I'd love another acid. What are we fighting here? Beasts. So are the beasts going to be poisonous? Not likely. Let's get them. Okay, now this time let's much more carefully consider the battlefield. See, like, it often gives you the choice of attacking from multiple avenues, but that can be super risky. I think we saw in previous fights that keeping our lads together is the way to go. Let's all just approach from here. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a much easier approach avenue as well. Super Duper, who I forgot to rename, sorry. If the monk can get himself there, he can maybe get some kills there. One, 2, 3, 4. The javeliners will keep at the back. Two lads at the front. Good luck, men. We bravely hide ourselves there. I think let's just see what these monsters do. I think they are likely to go for the villages, so if they're going to move like around here. I briefly wondered who's got the most kills, but it's got to be, what's his name, KK. That monk is doing so much fucking work. Ow! Acid and bleeding, really? See, I forgot that beasts do apply poison. I should have given him the poison. Fuck, 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 fuck. Does this dude retaliate all the time, doesn't he? Shadowproof, fast recovery. I think I'm just going to stay where I am, but throw some traps. Or don't tell me he attacks a random target that could kill Super Duper. He does not. Huzzah. You know what I could have done? Could have put a trap there, and then you move up here, flip him onto the trap, then the other people get attacks on him. I might actually want to flip him over my shoulder just to move him away from Super. But no, let's take the crit. Ooh, okay, achievements, trait learned, strong versus beast. What level is it at? 50%. Okay, so he's now got max progress against beasts. So 50% bonus damage and 50% chance for a double hit. And if his range support is triggered by someone attacking twice, he gets 2 range support throws. Well done, lads. Well done. Oh, just let a beast go into that square. Fuck! Didn't think of that. Well played, beasts. Are they all going to get retaliation attacks now? KK! He's dead. That's Angel's Pact procking. That was fucking nasty. I did not think of that. We should get double attacks here. I notice this one is brown and that one's purple. Toxic. Okay, so he does poison. Applies acid. Learned patience. Oh, that's right. He crit because his previous movement was a weight. I can actually move my guardian up there and shield him. Stay where you are, mate. Angel's Pact. Angel's Pact already proc on him. Well, Angel, let's see, Aegis to keep him alive. We absolutely should be worried. He's super low, and now Stobbie can't get close enough here. Like, I want to use Sacrifice, but that'll kill me if I use it. I just got to buy time to let my Javelin lads get in range. Who can we maybe kill? We can maybe kill that. I think that's our next target. He's lowest. The beauty of the Javelin guys, they don't have issues with getting surrounded. Let's see. Shield him. I think I want to shield him. No, he's out of breath. So if I rotate him, he just gets killed anyway because he's still in contact. So shielding him is better. This does look kind of bad, but now the beauty of the monk is I can just boing away to safety. But no, I've got a focus ability of Aegis up, which I will do. Shielded by Cathedral. He's already got Aegis up, sweet. So we just take the backstab crit, which I thought would have given him lifesteal, but he's being shielded now. See how good, man, I'm loving this Guardian, so good. And that's a level of Brothers in Arms for him, nice. Now I can't walk myself into a flanking position, unfortunately. Dealing with those porcupines is going to be a real problem though. Why would you attack him? Okay, well. Aegis, we can just keep giving him Aegis. Acid, damage recovery, life regen. Now I can actually start moving forward and using lead. Because he's got life regen. Duelist. I need someone with 120 stamina to use Duelist. They can then attack 3 times. Everybody's out of breath, everybody's exhausted. Let's confuse the porcupine, stop him from gaining focus. And we don't use Duelist. I would use Lifesteal or Heal, but then if I use Lifesteal, he's then low enough that the porcupines can 2-shot him. Actually, that was pointless because both of my 2 allies who are in range. Ooh. Next damage, he's dead. Let's see, 381 hit points, 224 hit points. What is it that's keeping him alive? Oh, it's the damage recovery and the life regen that's keeping him alive. The fact that he's shielded as well is also helping. Like, I want to jump here into melee range. What is the height? 7 and 7. If I jump here, I can flip him over my shoulder and kill him, but then I'm away from all of the assistance. Actually, no. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to boing, and we're going to kill. And then we move forward, and we guard, hopefully keeping him alive. But bear in mind, the ranged attack of the porcupines will go through that guard. How much stamina? 40. Stamina, nothing. I'm almost at full hit points, so now I can just straight up heal. And focus. I really want to start killing these porcupines. And now this becomes a crit. It attacks twice. And life steals. Oh, so close. And we don't move, we stay where we are. They really want to kill this monk, but they can't. But who's next? Or actually, who's lowest? Oh, that motherfucker. Once we can start getting Flesh Eater or Feast mutations on almost everybody, then like once everyone has Feast or Flesh Eater, every time you kill a monster, everybody heals. Just so strong. Yes, super. But what I really want to do with the assassin, I want to get them to 120 fatigue, so they can use duelists. They can attack 3 times. The attack is 40 fatigue. So then you can triple backstab. But is this guy stalwart? He is. If he wasn't stalwart, I could have pushed him into the kill zone. I think, do we keep shielding the monk? I think we do. Actually, no, we can just give him Aegis. Next damage tick. Doesn't die. This puts me at height disadvantage, but at least then I get to proc the backstab. So like, I really want to get some berserkers because the berserkers always attack twice. The downside of the berserkers is the enemies can retaliate between attacks, but they don't have to be backstab. And the berserkers get an ability called Rend Armor, which if you get them the mutation that lets them start with their focus ability up, you can rend an enemy's armor at the start of combat, which is very strong. How have we kept KK alive through all this shit? The retaliation rules kind of depends. With the berserkers, I think they retaliate for both attacks, unless they don't have the fatigue. Well done, team. Yes. Oh. I mean, I would say super duper MVP, but KK tanked so much damage there, and we did well to keep him alive through all that. Holy crap. Another leeching crit, that's nice. Acid is nice. We have 83. I think leeching crits. Yeah, leeching crits on my backstabbing dudes. Like, it's kind of weird because like I would never think that the monk would actually be my tank, but your armorer has improved the quality of shield to +1. Huzzah indeed. And bunch of level ups. I like this itemizing for backstabbing, which allows you to have them get their survivability from proccing backstabs, which incentivizes a hyper aggressive play, which I love. Strike 2 times, the defender will retaliate against your first attack, although fan made wiki. Okay, fair enough. Well, we have no idea if we're gonna get a berserker or not, so sweet. Okay, cool. So Deshave can now use Duelist. Lethun. How much edgy? I might want to give them more edgy. No, let's get all the other ones up to 10 first, and then we'll dump into the primary stat. The priest is a little bit more difficult to know how to level up. Yeah, that takes hit points, that takes hit points, that takes hit points. It's only lead that takes stamina, so honestly, 90 stamina is fine. You can use lead, then have enough fatigue over for retaliation or something like that. I don't actually have to dump into vitality because he's got loads of hit points. I could start dumping into concentration to get him to get stacks of Aegis going. I think that's the way to go. On versus what? On versus don't know. This is amazing. With as long as he's critting, and he crits twice a turn, so I wonder if it stacks. We need to investigate that. Because if he gets that twice, and then eventually, hopefully, we can find KK either a mutator or a weapon that will allow him to attack twice if it's a backstab. Search the tunnels, unseal, legendary silver javelin. Ooh. Adds Karula speed, increases agility by 25. So damage from 102 to 157, and that gives him how much stamina? 50 stamina. Oh, that's amazing. Right, lads, give me names. Who wants to be what? This is super duper. Just super. Rithun, Bertio, Cathertel, and Badun, and the Weaponsmith and Armor are all available. Who's ever gonna use the silver staff? I don't ever see myself using these guys in a frontline role, like never. And getting blood is so hard. It really is tough getting blood. Already searched the site. Okay. Beasts. 2 days. Villagers went missing. Fortress. I want to head north. If I can find some vampires. Terrorized by a bandit. What is this? This is the bounty hunters. Let's just fight the bounty hunters. Scavenger bandits. Get them. Just a basic bitch bandit fight. And unsurprising, our 150 stamina javeliner gets to go first now. I'd hope so, Super. I can't see why they wouldn't. Excuse me. Fine. Yep. Fine. Where do I boing my monk to? I want to invite these lads to these positions here. Oh, whoops. The music's kind of great too, isn't it? Nice one, Super. Boing. The little animation is great. Boing. What's going on here? 7 and just a bit choked up here. Oh, don't you want to stand in that square instead? You nerd. Patience. Okay, cool. I'm telling you, man, if we can get multiple monks with these crit effects, they are going to be so powerful. No, I can't rename the monk. It's already one of the other viewers. His name? KK. Look at the oil spill. Cool. And there's even like a little effect there. That's nice. Hmm. I think I might jump down to this lower area. Because in the next turn then I can move. No, that'll flip him there. While someone else can walk into the flanking position. He got a strong verse proc. I hope he gets strong versus scavenger. Because we're going to fight a lot of scavengers. That would be super useful. And lead now synergizes. Like, well, if he wasn't exhausted, that would have worked. But lead would have synergized his crit. This is a slaughter. Well done, boys. Was it a double ranged support? Nice one. Easy. Oh yeah, life stone. Awesome. So the life stone upgrades any normal mutator by 2 levels, which is amazing. I could upgrade, I don't know if Mind of a Thinker actually can be upgraded. So what do I want to upgrade? I don't know if this relic can be upgraded. Cannot. You could upgrade this to change it to from minus 10 max HP to minus 3. But I think I want to try to upgrade it. Mutate to level 4. Oh, that's already level 4. Didn't realize that. Round strike. It just takes a bit of the max HP off. Oh, but see, this increases the damage recovery. So then, yeah, these are the ones I need to be upgrading. Upgrade the lifesteal or upgrade the recovery. What's actually better? Damage recovery or lifesteal? I suppose it depends. Recovery is better if you're receiving more damage than you're outputting. So let's upgrade recovery and critical. So, wow, from 50 to 7. Wow, that's a 20% increase. 70% damage recovery as opposed to 50. Sick. Here come the bounty hunters. Cornered. Defend ourselves. We're not trapped in here with you. You lads are trapped in here with us. KK looks at this death pit and those open squares and started like, whoa. Alright, let's not...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I think I want to place my crossbowman, javeliners there and there. Escape so easily. Cultist guard, cleaver user. There's some big damage dealers here. But let them come to us. Wait until they are around the pit. I think the monk is going to have a fucking field day around this pit. I hope at least. Do any of these guys have charge? First strike, light foot. Engaging strike. They do have these guys have stalwart though. I'll stand. Because if they do have stalwart, and I can't flip them over, then he's caught out. There's arse kind of in the wind. Let's wait and see what they do. I'll expect them to come around here. If they're in that square or in any of these squares, they're kind of dead. Good, and they are coming towards us. Good to know. Their little javelin dudes aren't that scary. This is the one with strong versus pole arms. Does it? These guys count as pole arms. Damage of 239. Damage of. Okay, let's focus on getting their ranged guys dead. Establish range dominance. Someone's got to claim these javeliners. They are so strong. Hold. Gee, that's a little too scary to put him there. If I jump here, that guy got stalwart. Oh, fuck, he has stalwart. What I'm hoping is I can get my guardian into contact with the archer. Much lower is he than me? Oh, he's just one square away. If I can get to that position, I can punch him into the... Can I? 2 and 5. No, that's above him. I can't do that. .208 damage. 208. Both. Finish him off. Nice. That first strike is annoying. Whoa! Oh, super. We got you. That dude is fucking scary though. Let's go here. And the guardian can make that a flank. Whoa! Nice crit. Nice. Range support is by far the best mutator. We just procced like 4 free attacks there. Stobbie just eating flesh. Yes. Flesh. Delicious. Five free attacks. In one of these battles, I will just keep track of the amount of actual free attacks I've gotten, and other focus abilities are coming online. Owie, but don't worry about that. How is that not in range? What? Oh, 2 tile height difference. What does he do? Oh, man splitter, that's pretty scary. 150 damage. Hold. That's a lot of damage. Thank God this guy just fought at the end here. These javeliners are too good. Right, what do we have here? Immobilizing crit, that's kind of meh. Crit counter-strike. Counter-strike triggers on every block. Pushing crits. Ooh. That, push target 1 hex for 25 normal and modified damage. That depends. If you push them into an ally, does the ally then? I'm pretty sure there's some rules around how if you push an enemy into an ally, the ally gets a retaliation attack. But I don't think I want to be doing that really. Range support we don't need. Lightfoot don't need. So Kethatel attachment to Lightfoot. Yes, he will absorb that at some point. Village unsealed. 1, 2, 3, 4 villages. Ooh, let's go to the black market. We'll spend our trillium. Let's see, health load by 8%. Also acquired a new trait, flagrant. Spiky thorns. Oh, that's cool. That could help us in the battles. For now, deep scouting. Medicine is actually a good buy. I'm not going to buy any of these ads because they demand a salary after like a week, and then it becomes actually quite a lot. Rare steel maul. Oh, nice. Grants immunity against pulling, grabbing, lifting. Inflicts poison. On normal attack, if the target is bleeding, leech life. Uses agility. Normal regen, that's quite nice. Bonus speed. Lower speed. Life leech, that's pretty good. But only on crits though. I think we should buy the steel maul. Silver maul, 104 damage. 97 damage. But poison's really good. It's only on crits though. I think I should buy these steel swords. They do 82 and they give you effects because we've got 2 guys that use swords. Steel sword. Silver sword. Okay, so what effects do these swords give? On normal attack, if the target is bleeding, leech life. I don't think we have any bleeding effects. Agility by 6. Okay, so we got to buy that one. The on crit gives life steal. which is going to stack with leeching criticals and recovering criticals. So on crit he gets double leech and recover. And if the target is bleeding, leech life, fine. Who else is using iron shitty weapons? No one really. I think we buy medicine. Sweet. Let's see. Supplies change every 7 days. We'll come back here in a little while. What is this? It's a beast. Let's keep pressing north and east. A village with swampers in it. Bercho. What did I say? For everybody, I'm going to give them 10 base, and then we'll just dump in their main stat. Who do we want to give the poison resistance to? Poison 1 of 6. 500. 490 is quite low. 516. Super. I want to lower that even further. Right, it's going to be interesting. These little swamp dudes are such a pain in the dick to fight. They really are. But they do give nice mutators though. Okay, we can just walk up straight from there. That's pretty damn great. 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 4, 5. Okay, let's approach from there. Oof. Oh, I've got two of those little... These little fuckers apply poison on every shot. They suck. They're the worst. On the plus side, my Guardian can push them into that big death pit. Those little pygmy fuckers are nasty. He just jumps forward. Walks up, jumps up. 6. This should be far enough, I think. Still not in range. What is the height? 5, and those are 7s. Are they... I'm gonna have to raise the ground here to even get to them. Well, if we keep the Guardian in front, he can at least block the little poison darts. I really hope they start coming forward. Awesome. That is brilliant. Yes. Oh, that helps. That makes the battle so much easier. Is this the strong versus polearms? Yes, that glad. Height advantage, someone gets around. Height advantage crits, that's going to be very good. Oh, that protector is so annoying. The protector, when nearby character is attacked, shield him with 52% chance. If his HP is below, chance 100%. Protector is so good, it means you got to focus these dudes pretty much first. Nice. shot. Okay, thank goodness. It'll take a turn or two. Round swing procking, that was nice. At least once their shield is destroyed, they're a lot easier to kill. Two down, 7 to go. I think, is this the time to charge? 5, 5. I don't know what height that is though. I might give him another turn. Give him approach for another turn. Okay, annoying, but at least they're easily in range now. Oh, not this shit now. Get in there, lads. Oh, fucker. Oh, he's immobilized. He's got to stand in the oil, unfortunately. Oh, I stubbled it. Give him last stand. Unfortunately, it's going to take Tay-Tay a couple turns to get into position. Well done, range support. Ooh, that's bad. I think I'm gonna have to just sit in the... no, I'll jump on the next turn. Round strike is doing so much work. Ah, I forgot he can't move because of that. Shit. Die. Ooh, shield ally. Target is shielded by adjacent, not directly flanking melee ally against incoming normal attack. This allows me to wait. Poison. The Tay-Tay can jump to that one square between them. It does mean he's going to be flanked by the two of them, but at least he can then put some damage onto that little pygmy. Okay. Whoa! Okay, I gotta bear that in mind. They can jump all over the place, these things. Yoink! Mobilized. Nullifies next damage. He was out of breath. I knew that. I totally knew that. I knew he wasn't going to counter. These recovery and lifesteal on crit mutators are working very nicely, but I think you'll see they won't be as useful once the fights start getting really scary, like we start getting properly outnumbered. It's going to be harder to get those with the procs, the backstabs. When you're surrounded by enemies, it's much harder to get the backstabs. Does flicking him help me? No, we just wait. There's a little counter synergy between the Guardian and the ranged units in that the Guardian kind of wants to be using his shield ability, but if I shielded there I would have missed out on the range support. What you got? Crit, poisoned, last stand, duelist. 121 stamina, he's got 30 stamina, so he'll be able to retaliate once. And Protector keeps proccing as well. Oh, fucking Protector. Ugh. Murdering Sense. Triggering an enemy dies. Character gains additional attack. Ooh. Looks like Super's bleeding out of his deck. You got Angel's Pact, that's awesome. So his first time he gets taken down to 0. He lives. Boing. Crit. You guys notice how much harder it is to fight these swamp things than it is to fight the normal scavengers. These things are nasty. Nice one, Super. Super MVP of this fight, definitely. And that's a nice hit of life essence. Ooh, whenever an ally dies. No, I don't want things that proc on allies dying. Edgy by 12. I think I'm going to take that. Bleeding crits. Monster Heart could also be very good. But what is his modifiers going to look like? He'll absorb one of these two. Athletic gives how much? Like 20 something stamina. That's great. Really good. 90 stamina. 114. Monster Heart. It is one of the higher level ones. Maybe I grab it. I've already got a Monster Heart. Nah. We threw in the Javelin attachment to mutator range support. Good. Finish scouting, repeat the scouting, search the site. Vampires, but we've got 100 flesh. That's actually great. So vampires are going to appear on all these battles, but they are actually neutral vampires. So according to the positioning, they will actually fight enemies on the field. Badoon, why don't you go scavenge? Grab the other village. Scavengers. Now, how do I know whether the black market has got new items? Doesn't matter, we don't have money to spend there anyway. So, Swampers worshippers want to get their relic of Skedlard. Is it possible to absorb this relic? Hope so. What is this? 9 scavengers. That should be straightforward enough. We just fought 8 swampers, so the scavenger should be much easier. Boing, flip, flip. That's about right, actually. Oh, he's one away. Unfortunate. Next turn. Who's this now? Stobbie. I wanted to get further forward than that. That allows the axe dude to charge at us. Just annoying. Shit, now I've just given them high ground. Not what I had in mind at all. And now my target is... If Tay could have been... Is it Tato? Or was it something name? KK. If KK was 1 square forward, he could have started executing dudes. Urtuk. Heal. And kill. Lol. KK, not Tay. We put Cathiel in front to guard. That's actually doubly good. If I can get Super to that position, then I've got a Guardian in between the two, and then he can choose who he wants to guard. Please, lads, leave that square open. I'll be so happy if they leave it open. Yeah, boy! Yoink! Owie! Owie! It's a lot more damage than I expected. Struth. Fuck me, that dude hit hard. Well, are they going to get a turn before he gets to go again? Because otherwise he can just jump out of there. How can I move up there? So did their turns happen just after I threw them over my shoulder? Did they actually, were those counterattacks? I don't know if they should have been counterattacks. That was a bonus attack from Super. Oh, so close. I'm even in range of the catapult, which is great. Looks like our monk is dead. Well, he's got Angel's Aegis thing. Run up. There you go. Have some of that, you slag. Oh, shit. Angel's packed. Is this the strong versus polearms one? It is. 181 damage. 7. Gremlin, thanks, buddy. Keep an eye on the YouTubes. Once the DLC is out, you can expect a lot, and I do mean a lot, of Battle Brothers content. There's not going to be much until the DLC comes out, but once it is out, I'm literally taking 2 or 3 days leave from work to stream. Probably, honestly, you can expect 8 hours a day for those first few days. I can't fucking wait. Can I get close enough to heal? Aegis him. Again, this monk, I think, is just playing right on the edge of life. We're gonna flip that dude over our shoulder, so we attack this nerd then. Ooh, that's Aegis there, rocking. I think the assassin's gonna kill him now. Rip.
Woo! You know you did.
Well, super. Just means you're out of commission for a few days while you heal up, and then the B team assassin gets a go. I will stay on. I could have used duelist there. Could have killed him. Ah, focus ability, extra attack. Wait, this is super. Oh, it was Tay Tay who died. I thought it was Super who died. KK, not Tay Tay. I've got Taylor Swift on the brain. Then again, what man doesn't have Taylor Swift on the brain? The thing, Fremlin, the thing with the barbarians is just don't fight them. There's no reason to fight them. Well, not no reason. The reason to fight them is to farm barbarian throwing weapons. But for that, you need to make sure that you have mace specialists to stun them while they have their throwing weapons out. Like, all their melee weapons aren't worth it. Their armor is garbage. They are super dangerous. The only reason in my book that you fight barbarians is for the throwing axes and the throwing javelins. Once you've got the javelins and the throwing javelins and throwing axes, just don't fight them again. Not worth. I kind of hope they can address that somehow in future patches. Same thing with the higher level monsters. I don't know if you increase the drop rates, or I think what you do with the high level monsters is you increase the drop rates of their crafting materials and allow you to sell the crafting materials for higher money, so it becomes viable economically. Because right now, like, I have no incentive to fight Shrut or Lindworm whatsoever. They are fucking dangerous, and the rewards comparatively are just not worth it. Javeliner can absorb range support. Do it. Pete. Sweet. So, let's see. He absorbed Javeliner. He can absorb one more. But the awesome thing is that it frees up more mutation slots. So cool. Well, yeah, killing the Barbarian King, you can make nice money off of that, but I just hate how it doesn't feel worth it, you know, with the weapons and gear you get from them. That being said, if you're building hybrid archers, or any archer that's going to use throwing weapons, I think what you would have seen actually from what was the last playthrough? Damage Incorporated. Those hybrid throwing guys. And we gave them their barbarian throwing weapons. They were so good. Ooh, what do we have here? A scavenger warlord. After unsealing the gate, you search but find nothing of value. Instead, a being approaches you. He claims he's been imprisoned here for years, and since you release him, wants to join your party. His title is Fainaren the Scavenger Warlord. But he's a scavenger. Is he going to demand payment? Nice hit points. On melee, normal, critical hit, add retaliation buff. That's pretty cool. Let's give him a go, but Ram is great. Lead is great. Wow, he's actually very good. Alright, Fainaren. His damage is gobber. Let's head back to the black market and see if we can't get a better steel big axe for him. Nice. Excellent. Excellent, yes. I mean, I am tempted just to get rid of all of the scavengers that I get. Or we keep gathering scavengers, and then we have like a normal mercenary 6 fighters, and then a group of 6 scavengers. Oh, it's just a loan, super. It's just a loan. Don't worry about that. And you've got the stamina you need. He'll benefit more from the stamina. 40 and 50. Sweet. So that gives him a ram. Athletic, recovering. His damage is fucking garbage. His focus ability is great. Armorer's Guild. Well, once we get more trillium, we'll head back to the black market. I'm gonna keep on grabbing villages. What is that? 9 scavengers, very doable. And another village with 9 swampers. Budun, back from scavenging, he failed and returned empty-handed, but he got XP. And he gained a level, that's nice. Senwin finished scouting. So we've got Fenerin, but I mean, I think I would rather use Badun. I really don't want to use scavengers. Oh, beautiful. Now I've got 2 assassins now who can use duelist if they need to. They are fucking squish though. What's awesome though is with their leeching and recovering criticals and stuff like that. Okay, let's give 4 mission scavenge. Send one. Do I actually want a second guardian? Maybe. If we drop one of the javeliners, we can have one guardian keeping a javeliner safe. But the thing is, you want the guardian keeping an assassin safe, but you want the guardian next to the assassin to be able to shield him. But then the assassin doesn't get his backstab bonuses. Send all these lads out scavenging. They can come back hurt, so once the medicine drops a little bit, we can always make more with, let's see, 20 blood and 20 flesh. But if we can find a healer, then we can make medicine from 15 blood. This is treasure hunters needs help against unscrupulous bandits. Should we just level the boys before we get in there? Party size 9. Okay. I've got 2 crossbowmen, which kind of sucks. How do we approach this? 5 entry there. 6, 7. A very tough approach to this. Then we approach from the north, hoping some of them will go beat up on the villagers. Yeah, I agree. We depend on the javeliners so much for the damage. Okay, let's see. 3. So that entrance there we can get up one at a time. What about here? Level, level, level. Okay, so if a scavenger raises that bit of dirt, then we can go up there, and we can go up there. Well, arguably super, we could then, the one with the great weapon, we could actually use just him. But I think, no, let's just stick with our javeliners. They are our bread and butter. So much of our damage is coming from the javelin lads. So his line of sight can help me here at all. And once we get up here, 7, 8, 9, that's doable. 8, 9. We can get up here if this javeliner raises up that bit of earth there. Kind of makes me think that the javelin throwers are kind of mandatory because you need to be able to manipulate the terrain. Like, you can get the crossbowman in your own team, but then you can't manipulate the terrain, and that really is a disadvantage. Kidding me? Got to go there, and then no more charges. You have limited charges. Didn't even realize that. Okay. This is problem. How many charges do I have left? 3. I did not realize that there were charges. That is such a big fuck up. So I've got 3 left. I can go lower that by 1 and then 2 and 3 raise those. Then this portion opens up. Awkward. Right, is it 3 charges per turn? Okay, 1 left. Let's see, so 6. That looks like a 6 as well. If I can just raise that to an 8, 7, then this becomes possible. From that, I agree, dude. I'm loving this game. It's so good. I am a little skeptical whether it has the long-term legs that Battle Brothers has. Like, the combat is actually on par, if not more enjoyable than Battle Brothers, but Battle Brothers' depth, I think, is on another level. With the economy and the perks and the leveling and the everything, you know. Because the Guardian is so far away, let's try to get the 2 assassins there. Yeah, if the 2 assassins are backed by the healer, we should be grand. Heal, heal. Also, I don't feel as frustrated by things going badly in the combat here, but that's probably just... Wait, well, that's gonna... Oh, for God's sake. That up. That one square he's standing on, it'll take another turn. Ugh. I think I have a bit of scar tissue from Battle Brothers, you know, with the frustration. Okay, at least this side here now is open. Like, how cool is this? Manipulating the terrain to open up another avenue for attack. Brilliant. Lovely bit of game design. Now I'm wishing I had that second Guardian. Oh, good. Oh, for fuck's sake. They both got lifesteal. This should be a kill. Oh, nice crit. Don't be exhausted. Right, 1 down, 8 to go. Well fought, boys. Well fought. Here's our first kill here. 466, 420. But a Curious. Actually, we target this guy with the javeliners. The Guardian swaps with that javelin lad. No!
Woo! You know you did.
I forgot their little shield dudes can also punch like we can. Beck. Was that super or the B team assassin? Oh god! This is getting very dicey. That's super. Rip. Rip super. Strong versus armor. Oh, that's incredible. That's... Oh. This is getting very dicey. This is the second time where we've had to split up our team where it's gone very badly for us. But if you look at the terrain here, I don't think we had a choice. We had to split up our team, and this is a fucking disaster. These little crossbowmen that I can't answer are a huge problem. A round strike at least doing its thing. Oil will disperse after 2 turns. If I push him forward, I can then get off the oil. Strong versus armor. Please attack twice. Ugh. The last village attack went so much easier. They're focusing on my assassin. I need the focus to start. Ah, fuck. Badun. 40 stamina, 90 stamina. It's not looking good, I gotta say. Badun has to fight for his fucking life. And then he can't... Oh god, no, he's surrounded. This is a disaster. Gonna walk through oil. I think this is game, yeah. Did we take Iron Man? Is this the end of the playthrough? I think it is. Oh, it all went wrong. I didn't spot the one death zone behind me, and that ruined everything. These little crossbowmen have been such a pain. In retrospect, I should have put my javeliners here and then hoped I could hit their... I should have been more passive. I should have... It was right to raise the terrain there. But the play should have been even the terrain there to let the enemy come here, and then bottleneck them there and there, with javeliners in the middle. Now we've got 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duelist, shield ally. It's 3v6. Okay, so the Guardian is protecting. Oh my god, the fucking oil. They're taking damage over time. Ugh. Brutal. Oh, I miss. I'm gonna run through oil now to get to my lads. And let's give him a free shield ally. I don't dare give him lifesteal, do I? I think I do. Can't do fucking anything, I'll just die. another Aegis. If I attack, if I try to throw a javelin, he attacks and kills me. How much stamina? Only 20. What do we do? What do we do? We accept that the javeliner is dead. We put some damage. Oh god. Now, if he's too exhausted to take a swing, okay, that kills him. Which heals me. Oh. Dies in their own oil, that helps. Good. 4v1. Gruesome. I think this is the end of the campaign. I'm gonna have to start again because I took Iron Man. How much fatigue do we have? Stamina, only 10. He's gonna retaliate and kill me. These little crossbowmen, the worst. And the oil was pretty devastating too. Angels Pact. Retreat. Looks quite hopeless. Sometimes strategic retreat is a better option than fighting to the death. You can always withdraw from the battlefield to your previous node in the world map. When retreating, make sure your characters stay on the retreat tile to avoid injury. Any character outside the retreat tiles and close to an enemy will be injured or killed. Let the enemies you killed in this battle remain dead when you return later. Map terrain. So, for fuck's sake, I thought that would have taken me to my turn when I then could have moved and retreated. Oh, good. So 6 injuries, which we can't actually heal. Well, shit. The KK is back in one day. Yeah, wouldn't have helped. We could just camp out for a few days, let time pass. Let our volcano find the lads who are out scouting will return and we can use them in missions. Should maybe look for some easy fights. That's odd. There's only 3 scavengers left. We could probably take them now. We go fight there again. Oh, these are the swamp, the worshippers coming after that relic. Oh, I should have made 1 medicine earlier and treated Badoon. So Badoon can go to reserve, KK can come back. And in 2 days we're fully healed. So it's obviously shitty losing, but that's just cost us a week kind of thing, you know? Not great, not terrible. Maybe we fight off the swampers and then we go finish off that village. I'd say my movie trivia is not great. Wait, did we lose a bunch of mutators? Oh no, he never had mutators on him. Mind. Let's wait here. The swampers will hit us, but Super should be healed. And I'm fighting swampers and I forgot to equip the poison immunity on the one lad. Shit. 3 boss level, boss strength dudes. Shit. Let's just break line of sight, let them approach us. Volcanic activity disrupting, that's fine. It's just wait where we are. The blow dart guys are the fucking worst. The way that the poison stacks is just horrendous. Missed. First strike. God, that's annoying. He's got strong versus ranged as well. Fucking hell. Is that Budwin or super? I think it's super. Strong versus ranged. It's so good. He is. KK is still alive. Throwing motherfuckers over his shoulder. Oh, die, you piece of shit. Oh, I hate these things. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't mind that. Fuck off with your first strike. I think I boing up here and flip this dude. So now he's straight into a triple surround. Oof. Now KK, as is so often the case, is very much glass cannony. He needs to be attacking to get his retaliation and his healing up. Fuck, is this thing gonna kill him? Well, he's got Angel's Pact, so he'll survive his first fatal blow. But he's exposed now to this blow dart. So what do? We give him Aegis and lifesteal. Ooh, that's taking him low. Oh, I forgot that I had last stand available. Okay, well. Actually, I should have given last stand to... Stop. Oh, fuck, nice. There we go. He needs to be critting to be life stealing and recovering. Go last stand. Let's go... I could have pushed him and then shielded, but because of the height difference I can't shield. These things are tough, man. These swamp fuckers are super tough. Poison tick. Last stand. Lifesteal. Keeps him alive. He's fucking living on borrowed time though, this lad. Who's next? No, that's him there. That's this guy who's next. Would one punch... I can't flip him. I was hoping for a crit there, maybe it might have healed him. No, not on yourself, you tit. Clutch. That is so clutch. Another last stand has come up. Yeah, buddy. And duelist. Only got 80 stamina. Super might be able to triple attack. Also, the fact that we've had to fight up high ground the whole combat has made things a lot harder. There you go. Only 33? I would have thought he would have healed more. Oh, he didn't get a crit, that's why. Ugh. Counter-strike heal. Revitalizer. The maximum focus is reached. Heal 24 instantly. Oh, buddy. 121 stamina. Now we duel this motherfucker. Was it 3 or 4 attacks? I think it was a normal attack and then the 3 dual attacks. Yeah, look, he's got another attack. Fucking hell. Assassins, man. Badass. Mechanic activity, fine. Charge at him. Assuming. Use him so he doesn't get focus. And oh, that's clutch. Man, it has been so close. So much. Boing. God's blessing, Aegis, revitalize. Gotta keep track of all the stuff ticking off. What time is it? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I fucking love this game. Do another half an hour. Okay, you can dismantle a relic in order to avoid more worshippers coming after you. Will I absorb it, please? Normal attack. Enemy gets engaged. That's really good. Attempts to move. Attack him for 60% damage and pull him back. Should cost 25 stamina. That could be very good on the Guardians. Tying up enemies and stopping them from getting a hold of the assassins. Mind of a Cleric is great though for the extra concentration. Improviser is maximum. Backgrounds. Critical Counter-Strike. How often is that really proccing, you know? Maybe I'm better off using this guy as a roadblock. Don't know if he's better off being a roadblock or not. Best steel, best steel, silver 88, vigorous. Mind of a Cleric. I think so. It's going to help generating Aegis. Lightfoot is good though. Light foot, round strike, engaging strike. Critical counter strike we can put on one of the other lads who has armor. I just feel like I'm not counter striking all that often, whereas engaging strike applies on every swing that I take. When maximum focus is reached, apply character's focus ability to self, if applicable. So but does that not mean you have to, like, your focus bar goes up? And then, so it's only, let's say it takes you 3 turns to get maximum focus. Hit maximum focus, it goes back down to 0. Does that mean if it takes you 3 turns to get max focus, it basically means you get a free application of your focus ability once every 4 turns? Or does it mean, just pay attention, you get full focus and then stay there? Because if you stay there, then you're getting your free focus ability applied to yourself every turn, which is... Okay. Thorns accelerated. Guardian returned, didn't find anything. He's wounded and I don't have medicine. Wait, did I say continue or wounded? Strong versus armor is such an incredible passive. I hate to say it, like, as good as super is, I think Bardoon's strong versus is better. I prefer strong versus armor as opposed to strong versus ranged. Strong v beast, strong v polearms. Empty-handed. Gained a level at least. This guy could use the critical strikes. And bam. Okay, maybe we do recruit a scavenger team. We'll see. Just 3 of these nerds. Fucking get them, boys. Four, 5. You can go up there. Where's the other lad? Punk. Boing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't wait to kill those fucking crossbow bastards. Nice, life steal. And even a no, you can move, you can't attack though. Okay. Fine with that. Probably too exhausted to help. No, he's not. Nice one. Fucking get him. Look at these attacks, it's so many attacks. Where should I throw him over my shoulder? I could just punch him. There you go. Get bonked on the head, you piece of shit. Well, it's worth remembering, though, that we can retreat and come back. Let's look at retreat. Too close to the enemy. So what we could do is, when it comes time to fight those fortresses that have a lot of enemies, we can sort of do skirmish tactics, where we engage some of them, get the lads low, then retreat, kill one or two, retreat, come back and forward like that. I never realized that was actually an option. Let's go take out those fortresses then. Should have killed that first. I might get an extra. Okay. Retaliation on crit. Edgy, bleeding, tiring, ranged. After opening the gate, you search the rooms within and cluster of mutated fungus. Okay, so it's just what? Intoxication, arthritis. 12 days. Now that fucking sucks. Each character has his mending set to 0 for the next 12 days. That reduces healing. Oof, that sucks. I need blood. Let's just keep heading north. The book has evolved. HP by 9, but it gave him fast recovery. What is fast recovery? I'm taking normal damage, recover 40% within 2 turns. That's really good. Helen. What? Let's see. Weapon Master. Legendary Axe Master recently arrived. Scavengers. Hard. Go get him. Wait, is everyone who's wounded been treated? Yes. Okay. Last fight for the stream. Last one. Okay, we're not surrounded, are we? Ooh, we could be getting ourselves a berserker. Also, what kind of mischief can... Oh, if that was a 4, my monk could have flipped him over, but I think the monk jumps there and flips him onto the spikes, maybe? No, the monk... Also, because of the height. Well, it's... I think we stay back. We get the javeliners. Kill this dude here. 7, 5... As soon as we free him, that's a berserker who's going to help us. Boing. When does he attack? After us. 7. Oh man, I can't even attack. That dude's kind of stuck in that little low ground there. Weird. Actually, yeah, we welcome this dude in here. I think that's the play. Yes, actually. Thea 2. Thea 2. Really good. Aratus I haven't played. Exanima is not turn-based, but that's super interesting. It's a physics-based fighting. Like, oh god, how would I even describe it? Check it out on Steam. It's super interesting. It's been described as drunk souls, because the combat you have to like move the mouse around, and it's your guy is so slow and uncoordinated until you get used to it. It feels like you are drunk. But in terms of difficulty, it's like Dark Souls levels of difficulty. Super interesting. You kind of dismissed Aratus. I don't know. Like, this game was a new game I looked at, which was a surprise and lovely, but also there's a little bit of stop looking at new games and just finish the fucking games you're playing type of, you know. Does this guy have resistance to getting pushed? Because I can push him down to the low ground and force him to... No, we just kill him, I think. Whoopsie, I'm lower than I realized. Can I... Okay, good, there we go. Fell Seal is something I want to look at. I think that's connected to Overhype Studios somehow. But that's more in like a Final Fantasy kind of... It's kind of weird looking. I don't know how I feel about it. The thing is, there's way too many games to play and not enough time. I think with me playing this and Battle Brothers and what's it called? A precursor, predecessor coming out soon. Too many games, not enough time. I think we might be unlocking our first Berserker. What's down there? Is that in that square? Is that a kill zone? It is. Prepare to get flipped, nerd. Look at his head! Look at his head! LOL. Oh man, funny. Extra hit from range support. Bonk. Curious to see what we can do with this barbarian dude.
Good tonight.
Aegis.
Will you come with me to Camelot?
Back to the sub, my man.
Ahoy.
Ahoy, matey. Sorry that you've got here now. I've been up for 4.5 hours. I'm just finishing this battle and I gotta stop. I am knackered. Oui. 200, pretty good. $161 for the priest. That's great damage from the priest. Nice big crit. Strong verse. 164. Not that big. Look at all the icons above him. Indeed, I just... Oh, we needed exactly that. Masterful steel big axe. Whoa. Some party members gained strong verses. So we didn't get him, we got his big old axe. And I think, yeah, we actually have a lad who needs that big axe. We've got that scavenger warlord dude. Oh, so damage goes from 80 to 135. Nice. It actually makes Fanerin quite nice now. On melee, normal, add retaliation. Strong versus polearms. Her HP is huge. I think actually we should keep collecting scavenger characters. They could be good. Are we going for focus gain, I wonder? No, let's keep vitality and strength. I don't really know how to level up priest. Do I just dump stamina at this point? I mean, do I ever need more than 50 stamina? I don't think so. Right, what's the next objective? We said we wanted to head north, see if we can't find some vampires. That is Swampers. Eldorian soldiers, that's pretty scary. Who's that? Javelin. Finally crafted +2 steel javelin, thank you. Vampires, nice. Hostile beasts. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm exhausted. But when we come back though, wait, transformed into werebeasts. Senwin was transformed into a werebeast. What? Fucking what? Not much is known about these beasts. Can equip greatsword. Normal melee attacks for on-hit effects. Grab and die. Grab and pull target. Nearby allies get free attacks on target. Grappling hook can only be thrown in a straight line. Target must not stand too high. 4 or more elevations. Yep. In melee range. Swap position with target. Challenge. Taunted. How the... You discovered Sinley the Werebeast. Eating your stocks of flesh. He just randomly turned into a fucking werebeast? When his HP is nice, his damage is kind of garbage. Well, we've got to try him. We have to try him. He needs 90 stamina, that's for sure. So let's give him 90 stamina first. Okay, too much, but... No, I'm really got to give him a better greatsword. He's really only good for the grab and die ability. Okay, so when striking the enemy, there is a small chance to inflict the werebeast virus. Max HP. Damage recovery. Immunity to stun. Can't any stalwart, that's nice. I'm taking normal damage, heal adjacent allies, that's right. Should we just do one battle with him and see what he's like? I'm so curious. Who do we leave out? Let's leave out KK, he's nice, high level. And what do we give him? Edgy. And he's already got Lightfoot, doesn't he? Athletic, 30 by 12. Stalwart. Okay, his hit points are getting a bit low now. Just give him a try. Where's a normal or an easy fight? Two brothers, Els the Blood Knight and Nelevis the Spearman, went into treasure hunting vampires. Right. Look at our fucking werebeast, what the hell? Let's see, so we're going to use the chain pull ability, and then people standing next to him get free attacks. So free attack there. I also wonder if I can activate the trap before he pulls someone in. It's got to be in a straight line, so it'll have to be that way. We pull him in there on turn 5. Crazy. Fucking madness. Save at least one farmer from this massacre, indeed. Now, do these nerds have stalwart, I wonder? And there's even... Notice him. Whoa, there's a lot more here than I realized. Lyncher, Slaughterer. We move here, and can't put an assassin's mark there. So we're going to put him to that square, then I should even get an attack from here. What? Go and pull a range of 3, so isn't that enough? Be immune to being grabbed and pulled? What's wrong with it? Grab and pull target. Nearby allies get free attack on target. Grappling hook can only be thrown in a straight line. Oh, left or right? Oh, right. Right, fair enough. That's not that great. It's really not that great. And surely you'd be able to throw that in any, you know, as long as it's in a straight line, even if it's diagonal. Make more sense. Well done, farmers fighting back at least. Oof, rip. Big rip. I'm liking the fact that my priest can actually do some damage. I mean, he's not super powerful or anything, but we have given him a fair old number of points in strength. Is that going to be a yes backstab? Awesome. I can't believe one of my lads just turned into a fucking werebeast. 5, 5, 4. Get in there. Nice. Again. Honestly, I've lost track of how many attacks that is. I'll try to pull one of these nerds. One square further, I can pull him to that square, I think. And if you can pull allies. The assassins really are so good once you get them leveled up like this. They are super squish in the beginning there. It's not that much. I quite like the berserkers. But the berserkers are quite rare. Like I hardly ever found any. Rip villager. I think that's the volcano event that's created that. I don't think he can make a hole underneath me. I'm going to use this chain ability. Like I'm playing Pudge in Dota. When I move, oh that's right, I am held in place. So Lightfoot, one of the best mutations. 414! That's a lot of crit. Yeah, the berserkers are squishy, they're meant to be, but I think what you're supposed to do is combine them with a guardian. So you have the two of them work in tandem. And you need on-hit effects with the berserker. So every time he hits, he gets lifesteal. You need Flesh Eater, you need... Well, you're not going to get many crits though, so the on-crit effects aren't going to be that great. Alcohol and blood, nice. We need that blood to craft medicine. Feast, finally. This is why I need to find. This is why I need to find vampires. Vampires give you feast. Honestly, I feel like feast is the best mutation in the game. When an enemy dies, enemy on the map, heal 15% of your max over 2 turns. So good. I'm taking damage, gain speed. We need to make medicine. Then we. Next hit target is taunted. That's kind of meh. I think I want to give Feast to Super because he is super squish. So my feeling of the Werebeast is meh, very much meh. $400 is fucking low. Maybe that's too low. Volcanic activity ceased. Beasts, nothing. Well, we've done a hell of a lot in this 4 hours. I've got to explore southeast and northwest. I think we'll work our way through here, capture all those villages, and then do that, and then we'll leave. What more do I need to? I've captured that. We've got to do this one, which is beasts. That one is swampers, and then anytime I can find a place that has vampires, we're going to fight it immediately. Okay, friends, that's it from me. 4 hours and 51 minutes. I am pooped. Thanks for watching, and tomorrow night we're going to play more Urtuk. I love this game. Love it, love it, love it. Right, see you guys tomorrow.